that is just normal pickles with a bunch of sugar dumped in. Who wants their pickles to taste like bread? And they obviously don't taste like butter. I think it's a stupid thing. Bread and butter pickles are stupid. Are you guys good pretenders? Let's pretend that didn't happen. A Bobo, pretend that you get hit with the elbow and make it real. You suck. Dang it. Hey look, the Bobo despawned! Ooh, clip that! It is the greatest. I mean, I have never experienced that which is the Papa Murphy. Butt touch!
It's not a tumor.
It's a good dump.
Not a tumor at all.
Boobs and poot. Boobs and poot. You hear that, Sassy?
Sassy for Dr. Boobs poot fucking. Wow.
Just fucking wow would be great.
Shut the fuck up, Brian, you fucking loser. What the fuck, motherfucker?
Climb the right side of the ladders. That takes me a little bit longer. We want the first Linda to touch her head. Let's go out with that timing. There's both Lindas. Ah, see, she gets a chance to punch me in my butthole, and you never want to get punched there. It's sensitive, and it'll rip the run. I'm wearing my pink suit, chasing the fat guy, riding on his bike. Will I ever catch him in my pink suit? I'm wearing my pink suit. Wearing my pink suit. I'm wearing a pink suit. Chasing a fat guy. Got it. Oh my. Yes! Glory and praise be to the bucket. Porquito show. Pork show? No, I will not. Ew, that would. Ugh. Whoa.
Take my Twitch fund.
What are you doing? Okay, hold on. That's $100 freaking dollars, Marlick.
Or your back always itches in that spot that you can't reach. Oh, definitely a butt.
You'd rather your butt always itch? You'd always be walking around itching and scratching at your butt.
I wouldn't have to scratch it, but I could if I needed to.
But it's all. This is true.
It would be better if it was.
But you could do your back on like the wall.
It would be better if it was your butt always itches or your back frequently itches in the spot that you can't get it. Because you can't get that any.
Clip it. You ready? I feel like I'm going to be able to make Dark Souls an easy game to beat without damage. So all consoles vary a little bit in how they load up the game. You jerk! You even recorded it. I saw you come in. I just wasn't expecting. And you are dead now. Which command are we gonna get? Matty's mom. I was distracted by Matt D's package. No. There it is. We went the wrong way, so we do that, and we jump over, we walk to this way, and then we flip back. Ooh! And then we get out. I think I understand. So you walk to the right, and then you have like a 3-frame flip back. Oh, thank you, Hemi. No one else was explaining it right. I didn't get the pixel right. There's 4 hits. Dang. And I need beam sword. I think. Yeah, I think I took a hit, that pixel perfect spot. I must not have been on the right pixel. Exactly, James. That's a big poo flag right there. I call that poo flag. Huckleberry. What's the full list? Batman, Castlevania 1, Double Dragon 1, Faxanadu, Jaws, Kid Icarus, Kung Fu, Ninja Gaiden, Rygar, and Z2. I bet you that list is dangerously close to less than 2 hours. Holding down and backwards until I see the wolf spawn. Stab buffer. There's the spawn. And then we're good. See? Spoon? Yes! It works! I didn't even spill much. I spilled a little. But it's because I was excited. No way! You buckets stink. Spoons are the greatest. Spoon horror when you're not wanting to drink out of it quite yet. You could probably even do it like this. All I know is that worked, and it surprises me because I didn't expect it to work. Hey, Texan, come on down. You're the next contestant on What's in My Butt. Why was it that guy? Everything in speedrunning can be simplified down to a bing, a bong, and a... nice. Oh, what the hell was that? What did I get hit with? Yeah, the 1-2s. I feel like if it was the 1-2s, we do a lot of finger snapping and like, you get an idea that these are games that these are the only copies I have. One of them is Mighty Bomb Jack. And guys, all of these NES cards are in such great shape. But he sent over Mighty Bomb Jack, which I've never played. He sent over Trojan, which I have played, but I don't have. Sent over Trojan, which is really, really cool. And then he sent over Wrath of the Black Mantra. These are 3 games that I don't have in my collection, which is awesome because I always like to add to the collection. So that was really, really cool. He sent over a couple other ones that I have. So, guys, if you yell at that guy enough, you get a bubble in your butt.
Now go away or I shall taunt you and...
I beat Ninja Turtles damages today.
Is that why you're intoxicated?
I'm not intoxicated. Moby shits. Is that 5 hits there? We're this close. We're going to finish this run out. We'll reset 5 hits in the middle of the run, but we won't reset it on Palace 9. Palace 9, we finish the game. I thought that was only 4 hits. Finally can kill that guy. We must practice boss 3 more, always. Oh, I was 1 pixel short again. Why do I do that? Yeah, it was so fast and so lovely. Dang it. If I was to stream without them. And I just don't know if I would do that. Like, I wouldn't see a reason for the removal of the pants at that point. So I'm going to go with 98% chance that the Stream Shack will be, I will stream with pants. 98, and clump. 98% chance.
Someone clip that. Once he does have to start walking up the hill and gets ants in his pants and has to take them off, and we have a better probability, we all win.
And he did it! The perfect gem dump.
There is no
is no bathroom. Let's go. I did it pretty good to the drum roll too, huh? You guys are impressed.
That's gross. Get out of here.
You guys are like, how did he time it so well? Urban Champ for life. Yeah, you're right. Urban Champ is butt. You know why? You can't live without your... Gotta watch out for this lower jizz bear. How'd I get hit? What's hitting me? Oh, that's tight. All right, guys, cart 13, counting, is the original Super Mario Bros., not the one with Duck Hunt, and it is a 5-screw. So it's one of the first releases. I don't know if it is the first release, but it's in really nice shape. It's actually a card I really like because being a 5-screw, stickers in great shape. Super Mario Brothers, the original. Then we've got Pro Wrestling, another black box game. This is only a 3-screw, but still a black box game. And then Excite Bike. Those are the 3 games on around. I feel like when we do limit, it'll be by breast size. So Joker, you should be good. Oh, that's mean. I take it back, Joker. I take it back. That was so mean. I like monkey butts. They are yum yum. In a world with too much ass gas, one hero traveled the earth cramming corn cobs into ram holes, solving the climate change crisis. I teabagged you. Did you like it? 'Cause I teabagged you. I hoped you like it when I teabagged you. With your face right before the second block right here. They'll never hit you. Now here it is, 5 alive. Jump forward as the second block, the one right at your chest level, is going in. Wait for it, jump. Okay, now you're lined up for the next set. Second block, jump. You will never get hit. Second block, jump. Second block, jump. Done. There's faster ways to do it. You actually can do a particular strat for any of them except for the third block. If the third block comes out, you have to wait for another block. If it's the top block, you can do some things, but I'm not going to get into it. But there is a way. The best way, second block, jump. It has to be while it's retracting. It's easier if you have the jump kick as well. Has to be while it's retracting. So you have to let it come out, and as soon as it starts coming back, you jump. There it is.
Ow! I got greedy.
You're a real strong skater, though.
I got greedy.
Are nasty buggers right there. Nasty. There we go. Double. What a nice double. So first up is Bombus. So first up is the... Because of this guy throwing bombs, he's not safe to sprint by. This guy can also jump on you as you're sprinting through. These guys can spear you as you're sprinting. So I'm telling you what. Can't get enough. Get mopped, freak. All right, I'm still trying to die. I haven't shot anything yet, Gustav. I'm still trying to die. Yeah, first thing is to get your balls spinning. Oh, hurt me. Hurt me. Hurt me. Yeah, Beta-X, Mrs. Beta-X, Packy Boo. When it's a sugar cube and you think it heals you, they call it the Packy Boo effect. I need a drink.
Franklin Rygar. You can add music, you can do whatever you want, similar to the Sex Panther. I want you to do that. The only bonus to this is you get to choose... You get to choose what is in Franklin Rygar's hand. Franklin Rygar. I wish it wouldn't do that twice. I hate that when it does that twice.
To Asgarage, las peasant, du pavor, tu tet reproche, deston obcliff, quit sd, travale les, 3 peasants, pars alars resars du tadars.
That one's awesome. Thug, I think that's my favorite one. It'll still see bugs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Mac, the way that works, because of that program...
Gross. Not working. Like, if you look at him now, he's just out there in the middle of no man's land. He's gonna fall on my head. Ha-ha! Receive! So, if we can get through this without taking any more damage, which I know we can. Ooh, I actually got the bonk. Ooh, would somebody clip that? That ledge bonked there, and I don't know what I did. And that if we can find a setup for the bonk without having to do the task jump, that could be. See the 2-second timing in the pauses. 1, 2, big gap. 1, 2, big gap. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And if you watch, when I let this go, if I just let it go, they'll spawn a lot. See how they're just constantly spawning? 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Big gap. 1, 2. Big gap. 1, 2. Big gap. 1, 2. That's the idea. Obviously, the simple line, this run goes, and then I need a reminder to put in A10 Pilot's burp sound. Let me click the link, but pause it. Butt pause. Ooh, we may have that one. We may actually have that burp sound. Thursday, I definitely can't poop.
I'm impressed, he's the best. Slacks a menace, what a jest. On the NES, he moves his fingers like a chef who needs how you say the breasts. Oui, mon Dieu, it is true. Watching Slack is deja vu. Every boss fight that he touches turn to pixel cooked on stew. He's a beast, stop at ease, grab a beer, let's have a feast. He runs flawless through his CRTs, victories increased. He is the king, hear us sing, just don't scare him with a ring. Race controllers in his honor, let the flying dove choir sing. I protest, he's possessed, Slack thinks he's truly blessed. When he wiggles that controller, even Chompy gets depressed. We confess, nevertheless, he's absurdly stupid blessed. Through the chaos, through the dumb, he outgamers all the rest. So tonight, in this light, let us shout with all our might. Slack Monfrere, you glorious bastard, you're the ridiculous quest. Obsessed, button mashing, chest admiring, beer chugging best. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120,
Where is said potion? Yes, there is a potion of invincibility. I'm very surprised you guys did not grant me access to your hall. Okay, is this on? Is this thing on? Hello? Hello? I need a new hat. I went to adjust my hat and I smelled. My hat stinks. My hat stinks. Good morning, everybody. Getting a little late start to the day. How's everybody doing? I'm wearing Crocs without socks, so my feet are sweaty. That's a little bit of information for you about me. For you about me. Okay. Okay. The TV is on. This is on. How we doing? Fat Tony, Ronnie, Jaggy Man. How's it going? Wander Boy, Smoke This, Chad. In my face, I'm facing the right way. Tuxedo Ray, Rick, Grim Chiefer, TBS Chaser, Sandman, Zero. Oh, freaking everybody's here this morning. Big Alley Cool. Starting later. This is an intro for tomorrow's stream. No, it's not. J-Dog, how's it going? Mechanic Mike. How's the move, Mechanic Mike? What up, Aaron? Hey, Aaron, are you going, are you trying to make it to NES Fest, I heard? I'm going to have to learn how to play Tetris. Aaron showed me how to play Tetris, or MCA. Isn't it Aaron? It's Aaron. MCA taught me how to play Tetris at Speed Gaming Live. Are you going to Speed Gaming Live? I think I'm going to Speed Gaming Live again. I had a wonderful time, and I would like to go again. And Aaron, you should go, because I'm bringing my Flawless cabinet with me. 451 miles, 4 out of 5 trips towing. Oh, that's gross. I'm thinking I will go to NES Fest. Haven't gotten the invoice yet, but I want to be sure I'm good to go before I buy tickets. That makes perfect sense. I will, it came up, so there was a couple cancellations, and we were going back through to try to fill those spots of cancellations. You were brought up and got the thumbs up by me. Faux show. Actually, what did I say? Because I say things. It's probably not as good. Oh, I would love to see MCA there. So I'm good with it. That's a bit of a letdown. I thought it was going to be like, he's the most wonderful person in the world. I didn't say that, though. I don't lie. I could have lied and said that I said other things that I didn't say, but I won't. Slept in the car before the last trip. Mechanic Mike, you are a savage. Sounds like you need a week off. So, MCA, I don't know how familiar you are with this. Ready? I'm getting a lot closer. Hi. I've been working on a physical tabletop cabinet. It's the FlawlessNES cabinet, and it runs challenges, little bite-sized challenges that you have to do without damage, but it tallies your score and your rank for the challenges, and then you type your name in and stuff. And I'm gonna do tournaments at events. So I'm going to Michigan Gaming Expo. Michigan Gaming. Wrong thing. Hi, look at me. I'm on stage. No shit. I'm going to Michigan Gaming Expo, I think is what it is, at the end of the month and doing a tournament there. Then I will be doing one at, I believe I was talking to Lack Attack, and I'm going to do one at Speed Gaming Live. And then I'm pretty sure I'm going to take it. I don't want to take away from the goal of NES Fest, but I think it'll be really fun to have it at NES Fest as well. So it may be at NES Fest as well. So that is some things to think about and stuff. Pizza farts, you're cool. Chaser, good morning. Stop yelling at me. Where did you get that shirt? The one that says, I turn food into poopies? Weeblo of Doom sent me this shirt. He's weird. I thought you'd be bigger as a human being. Is Sharon not feeding you enough? She doesn't feed me. I cook my own food. And I feed her. No, actually, that's drunk. That's very nice of you to say. I've lost a little bit of weight in trying to get into climbing shape. I have an idea. Let's play video games, chew bubblegum, and kick ass today. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of bubblegum. You know, a while ago... Shit! That's bullshit. I blocked them both. A while ago... who makes the wolf howl? That's my favorite. Warlord Zen.
67. Just why? Why would anyone do this?
I don't know. I don't know. Why would anyone do this? Grim Chiefer, you get nothing. Congratulations. So, as you get older, your teeth start to suck more. Even if you're pretty good. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good about food, like keeping care of my teeth. Even though my teeth are like really crooked. My brother, Thunderdome Romeo, he's in the chat every once in a while. He smashed me in the face with a golf club when I was like 5 and knocked out 8 of my teeth. And they never grew back right. So my teeth are really crooked. That's a true story. But... what was I saying? Oh, but they kind of suck. I've taken care of them, but I've got one of them that's got like a little chip out of it, and when I chew gum sticks to it. So every time I like open my mouth, there's a string of gum that like sticks to the top tooth. It makes chewing gum annoying. You never guess first thing I did for food. First thing that you did for food, face burrito. He uses oils and wax. That beard is tame. I do. I use. So here's the thing. I don't like to be confused by false information. You know, everyone says, you gotta have beard oil. You gotta have this. I use vegetable oil, and I've used expensive beard oils. It's oil. It's the same thing. It's a couple drops of oil. I find zero difference between vegetable oil and the $25 little jar of beard oil. The only thing that beard oil does is it smells. So I bought a little container of essential oils that are cedar. So the smell of cedar, like the old cedar chests and stuff like that, I like that smell. So I bought a jar of that for like $5, and you get this big thing of essential oils. And I put some essential oil cedar smell inside of vegetable oil. And I can have a thing of frickin' beard oil for 25 cents and not $25. And I've had a beard for 15 years, and it's the same thing. Don't let them fool you. They just want your money. Oh, Five Guys for the first time. You know, I like Five Guys. I think it's kind of expensive, but I like it. Like, I think the burgers are good. A golf club to the face. That's gang. Oh, I know. He's an asshole. My brother. I tell you what. He yelled 4, but you lost 8. That's funny. When I was younger, and my jaw has popped and clicked ever since. No life. Brothers, they suck, right? You smell it? Iru? Iru, can you smell it? Yeah. Jumping down the stairs, ruined corner of the cup. MCA, it's what I'm talking about. We have pictures of me. Could you imagine? It was the top 4 and the bottom 4. 8 were gone. And they were early. So they were knocked out when I was like 4 or 5. So the other ones didn't start growing back in until I was 8 or 9. So I had this period of like 4 years where everything was chewed on the side. And I love corn on the cob. We got pictures of me with corn freaking everywhere because I had a knot off the side. It wasn't fair. It wasn't fair. Crisco in the beard like hairspray. Eru, it would, am I saying that right, Eru? I think I am. It would probably work and be fine. I think that everyone just gets so, it has to be the perfect thing. It doesn't have to be perfect. As long as it works, it does the job. There's a lot of tomatoes this morning. Coconut oil works too. I bet you it does. I bet you it works great. Motor oil, I bet you it would work, except for motor oil, if it's not used, would work fine. It's a bit viscous, it's a bit thick, so it would be hard to get spread evenly. I buy the expensive stuff, though. I call it an investment in myself. I'm a cheap ass. Whew, we're tooth brothers. You got it. MCA right here. Hey, MCA. Hey, MCA. Right here. Bump it. Nice. Tooth brothers. Jagger, good morning. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what should we do today? So today, on the docket of what we want to do, I want to get some Kung Fu practice in. The Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament is coming up. I want to go through the strategies that I'm going to use in the tournament. Not the drinking beer part, got that down. But the Kung Fu strategies for the tournament I want to use. I also want to go over, I'm de-rusting and learning the speed run again for Kung Fu Fridays, for speedrunning attempts. We obviously are going to continue the casual Ocarina of Time, but I also want to add some more easy flawless challenge ideas. So we'll go through and get a couple of them as well. DD? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. We were going to clean some carts, but I'm before we get started, Navarre, do you want to take this outside? Oh yeah, you do? Fine, let's do it.
Now we'll learn who's the best.
Let's go, spoons! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! There's no way! Oh my gosh! Oh my! Are you serious? It's pathetic. Oh, guys, just so you know, you can't use Dale because it's broken. If you use Dale, it'll crash it. So you can't use Dale. You can't use Dale. It will crash the whole code. Can buckets somehow survive? Can the buckets somehow survive? Not terrible, but not great. There's just no chance. You're gonna. All right. Well, he broke it.
Now we will unleash the tide of
It didn't break it? Oh no, it didn't break it. Well, happy days. Well, I mean, bullshit. Bullshit. This is it's close match. Oh no, Chaser, use your big golden ass. Oh, boo. 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 Get shit on, Jodosh. That was dumb. This is dumb. This is stupid. How do the mechanics work in that game? Renegade. Renegades. It's kind of fun. You ask how the mechanics work in that game, I respond with they don't. They don't. Most of it's broken. I wonder why it was broken before. We've had Dale freeze it up. And I don't want to go hunting down that path. Yeah, the mechanics, I don't know. I know, there's things. There's bubble wrap armor, Zoltan armor.
Rock and roll. Here's our chance. It's a big one, Goose. Ow, my lucky face!
Even the cheater code by the Spoods can't always win. Well, Dale is there to settle the score. Dale is there. That's the way Dale is supposed to work, which is great that it worked. Crappy that the spoons lost, but it's great that it worked. The problem is it doesn't always work, and I don't know what broke. You don't have Braveheart music playing only when the spoons win. I got to take the Braveheart music out. It gets my live streams unmonetized on YouTube, but I don't care that much. Jodosh, gross, vomit. You just stop with the words. The only time it messes up is when the glitched Dale comes across instead of Dale, the male whale. I mean, I can take a short peek at that code. I just don't remember. Futon Forever's back. What's going on? Unlike yesterday, you're right on time. We're just getting started. I haven't even put a game in yet. Everyone just keeps yakking and yakking. Futon Forever, welcome. Now, futon is like the sleep. I slept on a futon for years. Fun fact, I used to sleep on a futon. I found it more comfortable to have the mat on the ground than it was to have the futon on the thing. And futons got better. Like, futons got better, thicker pads over the years. They started out as freaking nothing, and they were terrible. That's the futons I slept on. Gale. Zero. Okay. Moby glitch only works if BRB is 0, which means it should have no effect on Dale. So alarm 2, 3, and 4. 1 second. Yep, Dale, sound, all of that's working. That's the lightning. That's the wave. I feel like I changed the death at the bottom of this. I don't know. I'm not going to hunt down this little glitch. We need to have it happen more often so we can actually see what's going on. Futon is a brand of tractor in China. Is a model I own. One in the pic is a model I own. Oh, your profile. I can't see profiles in my chat, so you're a farmer, huh? I'm a farmer. I grew up on a farm. We have tractors. We have a bunch of tractors. In fact, I just showed a picture of my son yesterday. This picture still makes me like incredibly happy. I talked about it yesterday. But this is Grandpa and my middle son. Grandpa's taking him and teaching him. This is on an old little John Deere tractor we have. But, oh, man, that makes me happy. Makes me happy. That's not a futon tractor, though. Photon? Like the torpedoes? Maybe I'm saying it wrong. What is this? Frogs? All right, let's do some kung fu, I think. The Claw's a bastard.
Master Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. I have been chosen.
Oh. All right, we're going to do, I'm going to go through and do my drunken kung fu strategy that I'm going to use. I don't remember my kung fu strategy, but I'm pretty sure my drunken strategy is going to be very, very easy. I had a futon when I lived in my parents' drunk. Did you really? 20s and the foam pad was super thick. They started making them thicker. Mine was only like 3 inches thick. All of my game suggestions for you to try Flawless are pretty bad. No, Mega Manatee, it's not that you have bad game suggestions. It's just, you may not be familiar with the structure of what we do. I don't jump all over that much. It's like, I'm not going to do this and this and this and this. And like, right now we're working on Kung Fu, the speed run. And we're doing a casual playthrough of Ocarina of Time, which is the first casual playthrough I've played in forever. We've got the Drunken Kung Fu tournament coming up. We may not be doing anything different for a while. A lot of the things that I do take a lot of muscle memory and a lot of building. So projects tend to last for a while. You've given a lot of suggestions, but it's not that I don't like the suggestions. It's that I'm not going to change what we've already kind of chose what we're going to do for a while. Mm-hmm. Maybe Link to the Past or Mega Man game you haven't done yet. I've already done Link to the Past, and we looked at Mega Man 3. That's not on the table right now. I've done Mega Man 1 and 2, and I want to do them in order, so 3 would be the next one. Oh, the sound commands aren't working. Thank you for the update. Sometimes I need to just set that bot to restart. Like, I could have that sound command bot. It's up now. I could have it restart itself every 5 minutes. That way, if it gets disconnected.
It's true.
But does that make sense, Mantity? One of the Lonely Island's first videos they made. Lonely Island. That reminds me of something. Why does Lonely Island sound so familiar? Titan's less stress than that. I'm enjoying the casual playthrough. I don't know how many we'll do, but it's a fun change. All right, so for Kung Fu, remember, we're going to be chugging beer in this tournament. So we have to think of consistent strategies. That is a much more consistent way to start the game than trying to do the speedrun 2 kicks. So we can't do speedrun 2 kicks. We're going to do that. Then we're going to do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We should get no knife guy. My bad. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. All right, so now we've got guys behind us. We got one guy behind us. We shake him. We get 2. We shake them. Let's try this again. What if I tried for a moon kick? So you see how the boss is ducking? That boss his RNG is dependent on when we get to him. So he's in a ducking stage there. If I try for the moon kick and I miss it, that's not bad. Now we're going to lose about 2 seconds. Maybe I should focus on taking more damage. Yeah. Yeah, let's bring out the knife thrower to take a little bit of damage. I think that's going to be smarter. Around 15-10. Yeah. I'm just I'm just going back through the whole thing. An extra kick there should spawn the knife guy. Half-life. 3 guys. Do we get a turnaround? There's a turnaround. So we... And then you could potentially you could try for the moon kick. Why not, right? So you don't want that. How's that? More life, but a lot slower. That moon kick's nice, but it doesn't really do much for time. Get yourself a beer slack. How can you practice drunken kung fu sober? I had too many beers golfing yesterday. I can practice good because of the hangover. I need more coffee in my body. I need to do an extra jump. So a moon kick there would be great.
Kung Fu Friday.
I mean, that's pretty fine. That's pretty fine. What's up, Joey? What's up, Joey? You more like you had too much golf with your beer. Kinda. That's more accurate. The thing about practicing those, it doesn't simulate nerves. Yeah, I'm not practicing that, Romeo. I'm just practicing the strategies. When you get drunk in this tournament, it's hard to remember what you want to do. So it's just running through those so you don't forget. Shots of absinthe for extra fun. Well, Fuchan Forever. What we do in the Drunken Kung Fu tournament is you start the it's a head-to-head, one-on-one bracket style tournament, and you start your timer, open a beer, chug a beer, then start the game and play through the game. Whoever finishes the beer and the game first wins and moves on. I let the knife guy throw a third knife before killing him. You should get a stick guy standing up. Okay. I wonder, I want to try some odd things at the beginning. Like, what if I did the standing kick there? by doing the extra standing kick there. And then it looks like these guys are all going to pile on me. I'm just trying different studies should study why McDonald's tastes so good when you're hungover. I don't know, it's the grease, it's the fat. It's the fat. So Joey, how you doing, Joey? Fun story about Felicia. Got popular the time I was divorcing my wife at the time. Your wife's name was Felicia? How fun. 4 beers and tried world record. Good practice, bad results. That's funny. You could practice chugging seltzers. I guess you could. I learned world record level 5 though. That's dumb. Super dumb. Don't like beer taste, to be honest. Futon, it doesn't have to be beer. There's the only regulation is it needs to be in a sealed container because it has to have carbonation. You could do any kind of carbonated alcoholic beverage. There's like, you can buy like rum and cokes now, and you could do a hard seltzer. It just needs to have carbonation because it makes it harder to drink. It's easy to take a shot. I mean, that's not the idea. You could do Guinness if you wanted to do Guinness. Guinness is better drank from a glass, so you'd have to open it and pour it in a glass and then drink it. What are your thoughts since Kung Fu is now in its multiple year, starting out the first round with chugging 2 beers? I don't think that's a good idea at all. I mean, the final round... No, I mean, the amount of beer, you don't have to change it. It's perfect. The amount of beer that we drink, if you play through perfectly and never lose, you drink 5 beers. If you go into the losers bracket, you'll have to drink 6 beer. It's perfect the way that it is. There's no need at all to change it. What if we add, you never would do this, but what if you did that? Ooh, you get that? What's that all about? You still don't get the knife thrower. What if it was actually that? There's your knife thrower. I don't think this changed anything. I'm just looking at different things. Yeah, Romeo doesn't... Romeo, also, there's pregame beers. There's... when the tournament's going on, the runners are in their own Discord chat, drinking beers, talking. The beers we drink for the races are not the only beers. Yeah, Romeo, but that's a terrible idea. Romeo, you know what that does? That leads to insanely drunk people on Twitch. Twitch takes down the event and doesn't let us do it. Then you have someone doing stupid on camera, what they regret. Maybe for the very small audience member that wants chaos, Romeo, that may be what you want. Nobody else wants that. It's not good for anybody else. I wonder, No. Can I do? Nah. Okay, got ya. Ooh, it gives you 3 in a row. I'm just trying things that I would have never tried ever. What if we moon kicked at the right time and got someone in front of us? Oh, it's right there. Oh. Huh. The chaos is why kick exists. That's for the... Yeah. I have none of that. This tournament is about having fun, being entertaining. It's not about getting trashed and doing stupid shit. It's about when you chug a beer, it makes the game different to play. But it doesn't need to make it where you're sloppy drunk and people are cussing and swearing and people are doing... yeah, it's all about the fun of the tournament and the people. And all of the competitors and the commentators get together afterwards and have beers, and it's so good. I think if you did the stutter, it would be just as good. So a little stutter is enough. That could be perfect right there. Is that the goal right there? That's an extra knife throw?
What's happening?
We gotta go. Water being pulled out like that's a tsunami. It's gigantic.
I see what you're saying, No Life. Now, what's the... All of that is super repeatable, except for if you miss the moon kick. And if you miss the moon kick, what happens? Oh, sorry. I got to remember, it's just 2 kicks at the end. The easiest way to do it is, what if we kick, kick, jump kick? I mean, that's fine there. It's still good if you miss the... So my thing is and I got a low knife. And the low knife was because 2 kicks, then a jump kick.
He's alive and he talks.
Gives you the low knife. Nope. Okay. What's up, Archimedes? Yeah, mine would be shake and be done with it.
Hello, nurse.
I keep forgetting. So I want to do 1, 2, 3, 4, kick, kick. 1, 2, jump in, kick. And then just shake. That's what I'm going to do. The moon kick, I mean, I guess you can still... So the moon kick, I want to see how to make sure you don't get that slow knife. Oh. Or the low knife. That low knife's hard. What's causing me to have too much knife damage? This is interesting here. Titans, we've talked about, and I've talked with the world record holder, Retro Thunder, about that. It comes down to frames, no life. So what I'm wondering is, because when you kill enemies in this game, it opens up spots for other enemies to load in. If we could force the low one here. Nah. Damn it. Like, what was different there? Okay, late throws. Late kicks. What's up, Karma? But why don't you just use your gun? Fuck. Why don't you just use your gun? Oh man, I never thought about that. I think that's definitely the strategy. Win. It's a good strategy. Oh, you don't pick up the ammo until level 6? Big Alley Cool. That's funny. That's funny. You guys are funny. Anybody ever tell you guys are funny? What's up, Marth? Otherwise, this game would be called Gung Fu. Well done. Disco. Double kick. Yump, yump. I'm definitely not going for that backwards hit. So let's just check this out. Gung Fu. Memories galore with this one. Well, we're getting ready, Marth, for the Drunken Kung Fu Masters Tournament. Did I just jump through that knife? Or jump through that boomerang? Nice. Nice, Ugly Al. So, Marth, it's a bracket-style tournament with players doing head-to-head races. It's a double elimination. So, the head-to-head race consists of 2 players with the game off, or game on, but with the game not started. They start the timer. The race starts. Both players have to open a beer, chug a beer. After they chug their beer, they start the game, and whoever completes the game first moves on or wins. This is the 3rd year we've done the tournament. So drinking speed matters, yeah, for sure. That's what I always do. Jump a dragon, kick a pot, walk through, a disco, a double kick, and I just walk. I take the boomerang while I'm getting hugged. I shake, double kick. And then I can take this on the way out. Oops, I normally jump on it. It's a 41 with low life. Do it again. Jump punch. Jump the dragon. Kick a pot. Walk through. Disco. Double kick. You could try that. I don't think it really does you much good. Anyone feel like the nerds cheated when they gave their guys the pill that... Yeah, that's a move. That's pretend. I mean, that's just going to be late. I don't think we're doing this one any different. Throw the knife. Yeah, so Marth, we also want to balance the amount of life that we have.
suck. You suck.
You suck.
You suck. You suck. You suck. You guys suck. You guys suck. I beat you. You all suck.
I can show you where it is, No Life. I'll do it after this one. That's weird. So, if you look below, you're looking for that star. That is the damage. So, it's hard to see there. Right there. That is perfect. If you look below my foot, the star that represents the impact damage is directly below your foot. That's where you need to be. Oops. Let me give you some other examples. That's perfect. That's too early. You see the impact star is in front of my foot? Too early. Impact star underneath my crotch, way too late. In front of my foot, too early. It's hard to pause it and... Perfect. Perfect. If you do that kick where the star that represents impact is directly underneath your foot, you'll get a tight second group. That's too late. That's perfect. You also get 3 little guys. Yes, Marth, when the enemies die, it opens up spawn locations. Now these 4 will be tight together, meaning it takes less time for them to grab you and less time to shake them off. It affects the end of the game just a little bit. Throw it. And boop. Unrelated to anything going on at the moment, have you ever played Super Spy Hunter? I have not. Futon Forever, never played it. So getting Mr. Clean at the end will give you the right amount of damage. Yeah. Right now, this for Marth, for the tournament, it's different. Because like right now we're doing the tournament, and the tournament is drink beer, don't die. You want to be able to chug your beer fast, play the game fast, but with the main condition, don't die. If you die, you lose like 30 seconds or more. If you die to a boss, you're losing at least 30 seconds. If you die early in a stage, you're going to lose less, but you're not going to die early. The goal of the tournament is drink beer and don't die. So it's about fast strategies that are very repeatable, especially once you've had 2, 3, 4, 5 beers. 6, 7, 8 beers, depending on how many pre-game beers you have as well. Okay. So this is the final boss. And we'll practice the timing a bit. That was that. One more. Every recommendation for Super Spy Hunter, then it is a perfect mix of difficulty and fun. If you like that kind of game, I'm more of a side scroller, more of a platformer guy. Ugly Owl, I need a coffee. So I could definitely do that. Wish there was a better setup. So in order to do that 2-kick kill, the second kick is really quite precise. $22. $34. Is there an agreed upon alcohol by volume? No, Titan, that's up to you. If you can find a beer that's lower alcohol, it's all up to you. Only rules are it must contain alcohol. It can't be a non-alcoholic beer. It must contain carbonation. It needs to be at least, in the States, it's 12-ounce can or 355 milliliters. I think that in Europe, they have like a 333 milliliter. I don't care. It's close enough. It's a can. We're not that picky. We're here to have fun. Needs to be carbonated, needs to have alcohol in it, and it cannot be opened before you start your timer. So what you need to do is the enemy is vulnerable the 2 frames before he attacks you. Here's a good way to look at it. Let me push him backwards. So when I punch, this enemy is always going to block my punch. You can't hit him. If I let him stand up, he'll attack. But he's vulnerable right after he attacks, and he's also vulnerable just before. So if I time this right, see how I hit him? It's a timing, the 2 frames before he attacks. It allows you to hit him and he can't hit you. So you can do that punch timing as a strategy. A little bit late, or a little bit early. There. And you could just punch him. So that explains why sweeping the leg span. Well, sweeping the leg is a different strategy. But I think, to be honest with you, I think you're right, Marth. You're constantly attack, and then he's moving in and kicking. He, as opposed to the punch where he's blocking that. The leg keeps him far enough away that he has to move in, and sometimes he moves in and attacks, and you get that timing. So what I want to do here is the first kick, we can land. And then the next kick, we have to jump and then kick right before he attacks. Early. Right there. You actually, if you were to slow that down, there's a frame where his leg was out. So that means I kicked him essentially frame perfect. I kicked him on the last possible. Right here it is. I kicked him on the last possible frame before he attacked. Frame advance. I jump. Didn't show it? I could see it. Well, it's probably because of the probably because YouTube doesn't capture. It's only 30 frames. So it missed the one frame. I could see it on the CRT. You guys may have seen it live because the live is 30 frames, but rewatch on, or live is 60 frames, but rewatching on YouTube's not. Do they really fall on the ground? They fall off of the ground. Oops. Gotta jump earlier. Jump. Kick. 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 No, got longer delay. Kick. Kick. Longer delay. Kick. 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 There it is. So you practice, practice, practice. In the speed run, we practice, 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 because that is what you need to do. In the, I want to see if I jump once. He'll duck for sure. I wonder if I jumped once and twice. Duck for sure. 1, 2, 3. Wonder if I can get it. 1, 2, 3. Jump, kick, kick. What's the finish? 33 as opposed to... see, the kick hit me that time. I was a frame late. Opposed to 36. Throw plenty of tomatoes. Manatee, have a great day. Have a great day. Thank you for stopping by this morning. Titanium. Never this in depth, but yeah, well, we're just looking. We're just looking at stuff. I'm thinking, is there a way to be more consistent by doing that? It's a decent amount slower, but it's not slower than this. Which is oftentimes what you end up having to do if you miss the jump kick. So for example, I need to jump and kick and do that. Wonder why I missed. I may actually do that as opposed to that. I got to walk a little farther back. Ooh, maybe not. Why did he duck sometimes? Oh, I'm kicking too late. I'm jumping too late. Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. I've been doing it wrong. Okay. And my time's even faster. That's why it felt so hard. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. I know what to do now. The jump is... No, I'm trying to jump a little too far away. It's because I was doing it wrong. All right, full game. Let's pull up a timer and just see what it would be. A full game with a timer. Live splits. We've got it up here. It's in my face, but I don't care. We're not doing the beer. So let's just say we open the beer.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
And it takes us...
I find your lack of disturbing.
My beer is going to be about 15 seconds.
The power of the tongue.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
Master! I thought one day I would be the chosen one. In your dreams. Clonk. Had a pretty good practice run last night. Like I said, I'm just going to go off of a 15-second chug, which is really quite slow. How do we convince them? I don't know. I tried to get Sassy into it. I don't know if she's going to get into it. They don't have time to practice. They don't have time now. Tried to land on it, but... Yeah, they don't have time to do it now. Chosen one! I think Sassy would do great. Courtney would do good. Throw it! Throw the knife. What's up, Trucker Hat? Punch, 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 punch. Oh, that's not good.
There would be a chosen one.
7, 9, 10, 11, 12. And the beer is chugged.
But you've mastered
your technique. You should be able to beat him now.
I'm sorry?
But you mastered.
Just do that in the tournament. Oh, that wouldn't be good.
You should be able to beat them now.
I got everything but the last part, up through you should be able.
You should be able to beat him now.
I wonder why he did that. It's not bad. Boo 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 boo. Kung Fu. Jumping and a punching, jump that dragon, kick a pot. Ooh. Disco, a double kick. Chosen one! I'm coming! Chosen one! That was late. You see how it was late? No life. Widespread. I was really healthy at the end of that. Scoobity beep boop, scooba doop, booba doop, booba skibby dee dabby doop. Big bong! You see it now. Good, great. Whee! How about I don't mess this up? Ah. I'm kind of healthy here too. And a very healthy person. Very healthy. Booty, 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 boo. Chosen one! Riff, 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 riff. Chosen one! So 405. Which I'm going to cut off. I'll probably be able to cut off 2 seconds for the chug. I can cut off another second. I mean, that's a pretty even 4. I'd like to be able to shave a little bit of time. Kung Fu Friday. I wonder if on 4, hear me out. I wonder if on 4 we could do, because we're never taking enough damage. What if we took a moth hit, but did it in a moth hit that's easy to do? I've never looked into 4 with that. Shitter's full. Games. Kung Fu. Loop 1. Floor 4. McMonkey had a 4 flat. I'd like it where a good one's like a 55. That's what I would like. But I don't want to require any moon kicks. In fact, that actually means for floor 1. Okay, no one watch this. If you're playing in the tournament, don't watch this. This isn't for you. This isn't for you. Damn it. Every year I have a watch party with Kung Pao. Are you serious? So do we! Iru, so do we! That's freaking awesome, man. Too slow. Great minds. Yeah, so Iru, to be more precise, over the years of live streaming, the community has grown and there's just so many awesome people. And there's a group that are tier 3 subscribers to this stream. There's a bunch of little benefits to being a tier 3, but one of the main benefits is you get a free movie pass to movie nights. Speaking of which, I think we need to do a movie night this Friday. Movie nights are where the group of us get together in the Discord and we watch movies and we drink beer and make food and eat snacks and talk about the movie. You know, oftentimes it's a stupid movie like Kung Pao, or we'll do like a Tremors marathon where we watch all 7 Tremors movies, or we'll do horror movies that are just dumb. You never know. We never know what the theme of the movie night's going to be. And sometimes there's no theme. We just want to get together and watch a movie. So that's something that we've been doing for years. And Kung Pao is a staple in the movie night. So it's not so much once a year. We do have once a year things. We do a Tremors marathon once a year. We do a Boondock Saints marathon on St. Patrick's Day marathon. We watch the 2 Boondock Saints movies. There is Valentine's Day. We watch Val Kilmer movies, which we didn't get done this year, which was really sad. I want to make sure that gets done next year. So there's a couple things like that. I wonder if I just run headlong into that moth. That would guarantee timing. If I just run headlong into this moth, it would guarantee the timing. And it gives me the damage. Really what I'm looking for now is a bit more damage. Now, is it the second guy? But I didn't take damage there. So at bare minimum, we're 1527 with a little bit of damage. But at least we get some damage. We're hitting the Dark Magician at a spot. What if we don't? What if we take his shot as we go in? Actually, what if we run straight through here and take both of these? 21 with half damage. Okay. Who would win a fight, Little Mac or this guy? Thomas, for sure. Wouldn't even be a competition. I don't think so. Oh, yeah, that's not it. Maybe I'll jump into that shot. Instead of jump kicking it, jump into it. Have you ever watched, Romeo, you like movies, watch Wheels on Meals. Thomas is from Wheels on Meals, the Jackie Chan movie. That's it. Ooh, ooh, we should get the snake every time. I think we'd get the snake every time. So if we get the snake every time, we're taking snake damage, which gives us a decent amount more damage. All we have to do is shake this. Maybe we wouldn't know. The shake would give us the snake sometimes, but let's see. So 1526, but with a decent amount more damage. The old way, very, very similar. It's slower. And we have to hope for damage. Don't watch this, everybody. If you're in the tournament, don't watch what I'm doing, because this is a better strategy. There is no, Chaser, there is no risk, because it's not, you're going to shake after the little guy. Okay, maybe there is a risk. What's the risk? The risk is the shake? Hold on. I was getting that very consistently, so I didn't think there was a risk. Because this is consistent here. Will always be the same. So the shake, do we want to have a super fast shake? And you kick on the way in. You do a fast shake and you kick on the way in. If you do that, if it's a high shot, you kick the shot. So if you're slow, my guess is the fast shake will get you the snake. The fast shake gets you the snake. But if it was slow, that was a slow shake. We're still leaving faster and having life. That's perfect. As long as you kick in, you're good. But you jump kick early, so if you do it right, you'll get the snake. You get a little damage there, which is a little faster than a kick. You want to try to shake early, jump kick early. That's good. I mean, that was good there, too. I wonder why I didn't get the snake. But that's great right there. Ferdinand! Weeble of Doom, welcome. Weeble of Doom. They don't call me that. They call me this. They call me Ferdinand. Ferdinand the Great. Close enough. What if we just run headlong into that? What does that do? slows us down a lot, though, doesn't it? Oh, gross. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Shake fast, jump kick in. Punch, 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 punch. I mean, that's good. Had a 1 minute and 10-second chug. Legend. Legend. Not for the normal legendary reasons, but for like legendary slow. Like, that's terrible. And that's worst case scenario. But worst case scenario, 1527 is faster than the other way, and you took some damage. Because the other way, you'll be slower. Like this way here, you're going to be slower every time because of that kick. And there's a chance that you get through this with only hug damage. So now look at this. Slower and worse. And that can happen. It's safe, but it can happen. At least this gets you through a little faster with a little damage with still a favorable boss. It's just it's a better strategy. No life. You're not allowed using it. It's mine. Even best case scenario, you don't get hit. Faster. Yeah. Now let's see what I can do. I don't kick on the jump into the magician. So you take some damage there. Okay. Can't do it with this strategy. So you're doing this and taking the magician shot. You're not always going to take the magician shot because sometimes he's going to throw it underneath you, right? Crap. Still slower, and I think it may be a bad idea. Yeah, because you can get 3 magician hits. And if you get 3 magician hits, you're wrecked. Oops. Oh, I'm not doing it right. I'm doing the old strategy. I want to see. I thought he did better with a chug last year, We Love Doom. Did he submit the time? Because I want to watch it. We gotta watch it. Like, that's good. It's a little bit slower, but that's less life. But you gotta hope that he doesn't hit you a third time. Because if he hits you a third time, you're out. Whereas with this strategy, when you kick on the way in, he hit you as much as he wants. In fact, you want him to hit you. What if I did this? Yes! No! maybe it may not be the place to try to, you know, it's probably not the place to try to save time. The place to try to save time is on the third stage with a faster fight. And that's actually going to be my world record strat. So let's go there. I'll probably kick in during the competition. Yeah, I think that's smart. So this strategy here requires that. And that's perfect. So what we want to do is we want to jump, kick in, turn around, punch, up to the knife. He started regenning, I think. That's going to save a bunch of time there. That's going to save a bunch of time there. Let's try a full run again, but I want to take this, splits. There's the timer above it. That's all I want to have. Alter. Yeah, there's the final time. Also, we don't have this up. You guys are still clear on that, but I get to add one. I keep forgetting to add these. We need a fly back, and we're good to go.
You must trust the power of the tongue.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to pretend that I'm getting 15-second chugs, which is a bit of a slow chug. Again with the squeaky shoes. I'm very happy that No Life has been embracing the drunken kung fu. Super fun. And I think I don't moon kick here because I'd rather the extra damage. Wait. I didn't get hit by stick, man. That damage was a lot closer than I expected. I've done 33 practice runs with chugs. That's hilarious. Ref. It's good. Jump kick, turn back punch, jump into the knife. So that's the problem, is you can get the leg. See, but I got the leg there, but why didn't it hit me? That's what I'm jumping too close to him, I think. That's too early. Because you want the leg. So if I jump too close, it'll work too. Right there. Oh, I got to make sure I punch soon enough to hit the little guy before he kicks. Oh, but he didn't back up. It's a timing there. And then the other option is what I always do. Which is quite a bit slower. And whether you get that last hit or not kind of determines what's going on.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
No life, the only one going to be practiced for the full tournament. Yeah, because he's doing the drinking with it, yeah.
There would be a chosen one.
Mm-mm. Oh, I did. I didn't do the. Yeah, Sage. We didn't need practice. Why would I need to practice? The beer's the easy part. It's drink. I drank beer last night. I didn't have a hard time with it last night either. Last night it seemed like it was easy. It's like it's a natural thing for my body to do is to consume beer. It's like free. Disco. Double kick. You know what I mean? It's like really good. Like the third or fourth run. Oh, no life. That's perfect. That's what you want right there, right? All right, that was too early. So I'll have a spread. So I want to just mash the boss then and don't take the risk. Oh, pisser. Throw it. Yeah. Big ball. I just get that way too much. There's a full 2-second time loss right there. I get that way too much. Doody 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 doo. He does like 5 at night. Da, 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 da.
Chosen one!
405 again.
I'm coming!
Hmm.
Chosen one! I'm coming!
405's fine. 405 is fine. Because my chug is about 5 seconds slower than it would be. Because I'm just doing that, and I'm just letting 15 seconds run out. Also, I normally crack, tab, drink. If I crack and time at the same time, my chug should even be faster than before.
There would be a chosen one.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
Thanks for the GGs, Romeo. I should go for faster knife cancels. So that stick, if I miss, that stick takes the extra life, so that's fine. Doody 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 doo. I don't know. I may go backwards to more safer strats like I usually do. I think I will. Because I worry a little bit about 2 and hitting the disco double after the drinkings. Can't take the knife now. I'm curious to what that does with a little bit more damage. And I think I really want to try my running strat here. The myth, the legend, the six-pack sage. No one, no one knows. A little bit more damage and a little bit faster than my last one. Probably save a second there. Jump or punch? You jump more in this game than you punch, I would think. Roof, 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 reef, reef, roof, roof. Still a 403. Ling?
I'm coming! Chosen one! I'm coming!
So I'm chasing sub 4. With these strategies and a good chug, I can go sub 4. With these strategies and a good chug, I can go sub 4. Let's look at 2. 1's okay, but I don't think the time saved in 1 is worth it for the risk. Hold on. Let's do... So...
Again with the squeaky shoes.
This is the strategy that we've been doing with the extra knife damage. And we're going to go to the black after the tally. Or the cut timer.
But you've mastered your technique. You should be able to beat him now.
So plus 13.8. So 13.8.
But you mastered your technique. You should be able to beat him now.
Or you should be able to beat him now. Or just do that. No risk, super safe, very easy. Timer in
I'm bleeding.
14.4. Half a second. Not worth it at all. And I can go faster because I know that well, I can go faster in both cases. But it ain't worth it. No, because you could die. No, not worth it. No, we're not doing that. I'm not doing it. I'm going to do this strategy. This is what I end up doing every year. I realize that the few seconds are never worth it. Never worth it. You do quick shakes. I think I did this. No, I didn't. Yeah. I just did slow shakes. I did slow shakes. That's what I did. So... the two strategies are... crap, that's not what I do. We bring out the knife thrower with that. Robo-bo-bo-bo? What you talking about, Robo-bo-bo-bo-bo? I mean, that's slower because I'm not getting that moon kick. Or I'm not getting a standing guy. Tournament's next Friday? Oh, they just want to hug you. Sure do. I'm a very huggable person. It's a slow knife cancel. So I don't know why I'm actually, I think I'm going too fast maybe. Not doing it. My strategy is going to be as it has been for years. I don't need knife. I don't need knife throwers. We do a slow shake here. A slow shake here. We finish them off. I'm surprised. No. That's what it is. Slower the better. So slow, easy shake. This one here, you gotta just go bloop, bloop. Just like that. Yep. And now we have a nice finish. Lots of life, but I don't care. We're looking for speedrun trading or finding something, some kind of glitch. Robo Bobo. We're practicing for a yearly tournament. The tournament is called the Drunken Kung Fu Masters Tournament. It is a bracket-style double elimination tournament where players run head-to-head on speedrunning the game. Only under one new condition, and that is before the players start. The timer starts. Both players have to crack open a fresh beer, chug the beer, then play through the entire game. Whoever is faster and moves on, the other person loses. So it's called the Drunken Kung Fu Masters Tournament because we drink beer before every race. Yeah, no life. We'll see about that. Can I bet monies? I don't know, I guess. So I also don't do the disco double here. Right? Jumping in a punching. Jump that dragon. Missed the pot.
What's the very, very worst thing about prison? The worst thing about prison was
Jennifer.
all over the place, and they were scary, and then they
What's up, Jennifer?
suck the soul out of your body, and it hurt.
So didn't I do something that changed that? Like a jump there? What if I add 2 jumps there? Nope, not there. What's up, Jennifer? Three jumps. 1, 1, 2. Then he goes the other way. So what if we go back to jumping and a punching, jump the dragon, kick the pot, That's 38 with missing life. We've loved Doom. Thank you for the gift sub to Yennefer. Oh, don't grieve. Don't grieve, Yennefer. We have legends here. We have legends. Can I feel like I could jump past that without the damage. Maybe I jump a little closer to it. Oh, wait, was it this? Yeah. I think that's what I did. But now it doesn't have a disco double. It's 21, but it doesn't have the disco double. It's got a kick there. A jump there. A kick there. With no disco double. Yeah, no. This one's easy enough. Because even if you miss the disco double here, let's say I miss the disco double. I shake them, and I'm perfectly fine. We can't afford the knife, which is all right, because we never get the knife. We had breakfast burritos at work today. Boo. Why boo? Is there a thing? Is there a thing as a Reuben burrito? You never get a knife because it's a boomerang. Fair enough. No. I got it. I know exactly what I'm going to do in this tournament. Yeah, HP resets every floor. Robo Bobo. Just gonna go Robo. I don't want to have to say it all that many times. Oop, I'll just do that. Yep. One more time. And what we want to do, Robo, is we want to have the, yeah, the name was taken. I understand. So I'm going to do the speedrun strats next. This is just showing the strats that I want to use for the Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament. Now we're going to go on to the speedrun strats, which are a lot more difficult. So, for example, there's two different strategies I'm using, one for the tournament and one for the actual speed run. The tournament you saw, now I'm actually going to, we'll go through each of them. We're going to do a slow shake. Close enough. Done. Do it every time. Don't worry about life. Not going to die. Fast enough. Now, the speed run, on the other hand, fuck me, requires to start off like this with those two kicks. Those two kicks are incredibly tight to do and would never be safe in a race. It doesn't seem that way, but that kick and that kick are really, really tight. So the speed run starts out, if you don't kick the first one to give yourself enough time, the second one has to be frame perfect. We're going to do that. And then we need to do what we call knife cancels. And they have to be within 2 frames. 2 of them. Miss the knife cancel. Reset. Knife cancels. Correct amount of fast. What's up, Cards fan? That's good. So this is the world record speed run strategy. You'll notice I have 0 life, and on the clock is 15:28. You can do 29, and there's another strategy that you can do that no one's ever been consistent at that can give you a 15:30, which I think saves 1 frame rule, but it's really not on the table right now. Hi, honey. How are you doing this lovely morning? I know. When I wear these pants, they ride right. I mean, man, they ride up. Oh.
Well, now they're to your knees.
But then
They've really wrinkled themselves up there.
it's because I like it's this chair is old and it slopes forward and I slide and then my pants just like I don't know why we're talking about this live on the internet. Jeez.
Henry and I went to the store. We spent like $70. I don't know what we got. We got ingredients for quesadillas for tonight.
Ooh.
But he wanted to get canned chicken, so that's what I got.
Good. I need some.
Yeah.
And it works good for quesadillas.
Yeah.
The canned chicken shreds up nice and it gets all of the flavor for barbecue or whatever we're doing with the chicken.
Still kind of weird to me, but anyway.
Lovely.
I got that. I also got something for Troyer.
You get him that Lego set, damn it.
Listen, it was 40% off if I bought it like I bought it. And I wasn't going to let that go. 40% off.
Okay, so how much was it?
$60.
$60.
It was $100. It was sitting on the shelf in Walmart for $100. I ordered it online, drove my car around to the side of the building and got it for $60.
Okay, that's fine. But we are not giving it to him until like for at least a couple weeks. Did you already give it to him? I will be upset.
No.
Why are you smiling?
Well, Henry knows we got it.
He can't, but the Henry can't.
I told him not to tell him, but.
Okay, well, I'm going to have a conversation with. Here's the thing. My sons, I have no problem getting my kids stuff. I mean, I'm their dad and we are.
News to me!
But the thing is they get these really quick cravings for things. Like we were camping and my son saw these Crocs that, why were you guys even looking?
Well, here he is, so. What do you need, Pete? Sure, I'm going to leave. Bye.
Okay, all right, go. Goodbye.
Bye.
Yeah, goodbye. All right, goodbye, you're pretty. Pretty girl. So we were camping, and for some reason, my son and my wife are looking on her phone at Crocs. And my son found these Grogu Crocs with like ears on them. And he just like, I have to have these. I have to have these. Have to have these. $60 or $50 or $60.
You can give him half of the Lego set.
Whoa, keyboard
which
cowboy.
would be hilarious.
you can give him half the Lego set, which is hilarious. Keyboard Cowboy with 3,000 bits. Keyboard Cowboy, that's $30. That's half the Lego set. You didn't have to do that. I mean, it's great that you did, but you didn't have to do that. That's wonderful. I'm still not going to give it to him. Now, he's going to get the Lego set. Hear me out. Keyboard Cowboy, thank you so much. Hear me out. So while we were camping, he would not shut up about these Crocs, right? And I said, no, we're not getting them, da-da-da-da. He hasn't mentioned them since. They're obviously not that important, right? I don't mind when my kids really want something. My son knew that there was a new Lego set coming out a couple months ago, asked us about it, talked about it, months go by, still wants it, always bringing it up. He waited. It's good to wait. It is a good thing to want things. It builds anticipation for the thing. It builds a desire for it. It also allows you to keep thinking, do I really want it? Do I really want it? Do I want something else? So after my son spent 2 months waiting for this Lego set to drop, he wanted it and he got it. And he was so excited. He's been playing with it. He loves it. So when my son said the other day that he wanted a Lego set that was $100, he's only wanted it now for 3 days. We didn't buy it on the first day. We didn't buy it on the second day, and I don't want to buy. I want him to want it for a month. Yes, we'll get it for him, but let him want it. Let there be something in his life that he wants that he can't have immediately. I think it's good. It's good because if it's like those Crocs, in 4 or 5 days, maybe he'll forget about it. Maybe he will move on to wanting something else. It's just good to have that time buffer. So that's where we're at right now. That's where we're at. It's good for sure. These days, that's the problem. We will do them. I'm not saying it's a problem. There's different ways of skinning cats. You know, when you're trying to remove the flesh off of a cat, you can remove the flesh off of a cat in different ways, multiple ways to deflesh a feline. So it's different for people. I rarely got what I wanted when I was growing up. We grew up on a farm, not a whole lot of money going around. I wanted a lot of things, and it has made me a very driven person as I've gotten older. Also, it's made me a frugal person as I've gotten older, and I think frugality, if that's a word, if not, it should be. Frugality should be a word. Has really done me well in my life. If I wasn't frugal, I couldn't be a live streamer. I'm doing what I absolutely love, but it's because I don't spend money. I think learning that as a tool is a wonderful thing. And it's hard nowadays because as a parent, I can give my children anything. I'm frugal, my wife's frugal, and we're very good with money. So I can buy that Lego set and you guys fuck Keyboard Cowboy, I just paid for half of it. But I can do that. But just because you can doesn't mean that you should, and that you shouldn't take some time to kind of think about those things. Anyways, that's not I'm frugal, I'm not cheap, there's a difference. Yes, for sure. Frugality is a word. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not rich. I'm just irresponsible. What did Dupe say? I have one kid who wants everything under the sun and one who will probably have a one-room apartment with a lawn chair and a cot and be happy as a clam. Yeah, 300 Dupe. I have 3 children and they all are quite different. That's the weird thing about parenting. The kids are different. The ideas are different. Every situation's different. It's different for people that live in cities. If you live in a city and your kid goes to a big school and when he goes to school, the kids there have everything and your kid doesn't, It puts them in an odd social environment. My kids, it's not that way. Very small town. The kids in the town don't all have everything. My kids don't stand out like a sore thumb because they don't have a brand new console or whatever. In a city and in different environments for your children, it's different. There is, when we're talking about removing flesh from felines, there is so many different ways to do it. And the one way that works for me doesn't always work for everybody else. And I'm not going to assume that it will. This is just the way that I'm planning on it. My wife has already bought the Lego set. I don't want him to have it for at least a month. For 1 month, he can want it. And at the end of the month, if he doesn't want it anymore and he wants something else, we can still give it to him for Christmas, or we could still do whatever. But he has that want or that desire. It's good. It's good. Your daughter's clothing bill is really high. Well, she probably goes to a school where there's a certain social acceptance based off of how you dress. The most important and desirable thing are $0 at the end, right? After Office TV, absolutely. Absolutely. As doing this live stream as a career now, I couldn't be happier. And it is not focused on money. It is not focused on money. I worked a job as a machinist where I made really good money, and I was miserable. I wouldn't say I was miserable. I wasn't as happy as I could have been. Okay, so moving on. This is the strategy I'm going to use in the Drunken Kung Fu Masters tournament. Very safe. You punch one guy. You kick that. We're going to take a little bit of damage here because we can afford it. And then you're going to do what we call the disco double kick. And then you walk into the boss. You're going to let the boss hit you. Let the guys grab you to do a little damage. Shake, kick, kick. It's perfect. We can try to take that damage at the end. But that is a really good, that's a really good strategy. 1542 exit with a little bit of life. Now, repeatable. Watch. Jump punch. This is why we do it in this is why I do it in the drunken tournament, is I can drink 5 beers and do this. It's not particularly difficult, and it's forgiving if it doesn't happen just right. Now, I'll show you the difference between the world record strategy right there. I took the extra damage at the end. I did a kick to try to cancel out. So there it is again, really nice and fast, low life. Now, the world record strategy is so much more difficult on a scale that's it's hard to explain. So starting out, we're going to do the same jump punch, and then we're going to jump. But instead of jump kicking this snake, we're going to do a frame perfect jump and land on the snake. So right here, that jump has to be frame perfect. And so does that one. If I was 1 frame off, if done correctly, you can jump over that little guy and do what amounts to a 2-frame window, I believe, kick, and kick both those guys. So you don't do the disco double, which is 2 jump kicks. Every time you jump in this game, you lose 3 frames. We set it up with 2-frame perfect inputs to get these guys grouped close enough where you can jump the little guy, kick the disco ball, and the other 2 guys in the same jump, saving 3 frames. We also save some time because we're taking these damages very precise. So normally we just run into the guy and it's not quick. By jumping on and landing on the pot and frame perfect there, and all right, so that was 1 frame earlier, 2 frames late to get that pattern. Like I said, it's very hard to explain how much more difficult this is. That was too late, I think. We'll see. Yeah, it's too late. There's no way for me to make that. I got to go faster. So this jump needs to be faster. Missed it. And the crazy part is, guys, when I'm talking about that jump needs to be faster, that jump needs to be 2 frames faster, maybe. That's frame perfect. Okay, we still need to be, I believe that's the late frame. So we still need to be a little faster. No, I'm going to get hit here, aren't I? Yep. So that's 1 frame early, which is okay. You can do the disco double. But then I have to do a prep jump, and the end looks like this. And you see now, 1549, 0 life. That right there is much faster than the other one. The moon kick at the end where you turn around backwards is double frame perfect. Those are stupid hard, especially when you're moving to the right. I actually hold the controller to do that. Does that work? Or is it this hand cam? Oh, I've got the camera unplugged. Doesn't matter. I hold the controller and then I reach over the controller to push the other button, and then I kick with my thumb. It's just, they're really, really difficult. This right here is not fast enough. I need to get those frame perfect inputs. That felt pretty good. Nope, missed it. That's too fast. I'm going to get hit. Nope. That's actually good then. Yeah. Too high. No, that works. That's it. And then I didn't get the double frame perfect moon kick. So it's a rip.
Smoke.
I wonder if I can do that. I think I can do the 2 kicks there. Oops. The hell? Okay, I'm missing a lot of stuff. I'd rather 3 hours of silence alone than someone touching me. Because we're talking about massages. I don't mind massages, but I also don't ever get massages. Ooh. Let's see if this works. I do not, honey. What's this? That's nice. Yeah, I don't have any size D? Yeah. Holy cow, D batteries? Freaking D batteries? Massive right there. Massive batteries. Give me a sauna and solitude. Oh, yes. I miss saunas. I wonder if I'm often... I'll go a little higher with this. Not even close. Too fast? Yep. Never tried a sauna or anything similar. A float tank sounds divine. I have a problem with quiet spaces. I have a really bad case of tinnitus. My ears are screeching my ears are screeching loudly right now. So as far as like very quiet rooms, they don't, that's why I like hiking so much. The sound of the wind and the creaking in the trees and the birds and hiking has enough sound that it's not constantly focusing on that screeching in my ears. You could do that. Nah, so I want, in the worst way, to build a sauna at my house. So this is, oh, I stutter stepped. Does that actually work? Oh, almost the frame perfect death. Yeah, I spent a lot of time around really loud equipment. Yes, that's it. Come on, that's it. Shit! Sorry. No moon kick. In my case, it was because of music raves as a kid. My brother was into building big stereo systems, and we liked listening to bassy, heavy metal music and stereo systems in cars. That didn't help. I shot a lot of clay pigeons or skeet. I shot shotguns for years and years and years. That didn't help. I worked at a steel shop where you cut steel and the machine screeched all the time. Cutting steel can often lead to high-pitched screeching. And I didn't wear good ear protection when I was starting out. I tried to do better with hearing protection as I realized that I have significant hearing loss in, I believe it's my left ear. I can't remember now. They do a hearing test at the shop I worked at every year. And within like 5 years, my one side was significantly damaged. So I was like, oh, fuck, I'm not going to be able to hear when I get older. So I started to do as much as I could for earplugs and earmuffs and stuff like that. But the damage is already done. It never comes back. So that is where the damage came from. That's why I don't hear very good. Yellow Jennifer. Good job. The tinnitus I've had my entire life. I cannot remember, even as a kid, not having screeching in my ears. That's interesting. Hold on. Martin, where'd the brain damage come from? Okay. A little bit earlier than that. That was good. Yep, that's good. That's a 56. Oh, 55. That is the fastest you can go. 56 is the fastest you can go, but that strategy is task. That's as good as it gets. Now you see why you don't use the world record strategies when you're doing drunken kung fu. I did the kung fu strategy twice in a row. It's easy. Not that much slower. 1557 is frame perfect. Oh, I didn't know that. You can get 1557 according to TAS. Cool. A lot of this, Joker, I misremember, so I'm spewing inaccurate stuff all day long. It's great. It's great. But that's why I don't do that. It's just too hard. It's just too hard. Yeah, me too. It's great. You know, hell with them. Now with this, I'm still undecided. I'm still undecided. I think, throw it! I think that's what I'm going to do for both runs. I really do. Go as fast as I can. I missed the knife. So fast is not good. I can get that knife cancel. Not really. Interesting. Run for life. Yeah. For we don't have the technology. Don't you wish? Yeah, we need save states, that's for sure. Again, we need another moon kick here. We also need a 2-frame tap there. Oh, I missed the kick. I did a jump there. I don't know why, but hey, it's all right. Surprised you didn't see the mirror shaking all over the place driving behind me, Chaser. Six-pack Joe is Taz. Old slow Kerr doesn't even get to be in the tournament this year. Yeah, I don't even understand if it's... Oh, oops. I don't know if it's ever even anything to consider for anyone ever. Just a little too early. Were you boom booming while you were zooming? Oh, that was close. Oh, very close. If you want to talk a bit about it, how much time did the Metal Gear record take between practice and actually doing it? I'm imagining it was one of the hardest you've done. I'm actually surprised after Office TV, and I would like to take a time. I've got to get a coffee too, so maybe I'm an expert at talking, and I've actually had enough kung fu for today. We went over the strategies. We'll get into some other good old One Shoe. Thank you so much for the 11 months.
Can't stick around today to watch, but take my Prime sub.
I'll take it, baby. I'll take it. Thank you so much, One Shoe. So, if I want to, we'll get into that. Let me grab a coffee, and then we'll get into a breakdown, because I want to elaborate a little bit on After Office TV's question about Metal Gear and the comparison between how difficult it was and some of the other things, because I think there's been this interesting gradual change because I've been streaming for almost 8 years, but I've been doing speed runs for the first 2 or 3, but now specific no damage playthroughs for about 5 years. And I think if I would have tried to do Metal Gear 4 years ago, it would have been different. And I'll elaborate more on that. Let me grab a coffee. If you guys need a coffee, go grab one. And we'll be back here in like 2 minutes. Actually, 2 minutes and 41 seconds to be exact, if you want to start the timer. Some people do that. I think that it's not as good as if you do. Oh, I can almost not. The ring finger out. You see it? Delightful. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, you broke the wolves again. With a deal! Holy shit! The chances, you guys will never, guys, this is a once in a lifetime thing that just happened. This will never happen ever again. Ever. With the broken wolves that we don't even know how you're breaking my code, and a Dale midstream of Black Wolves. All right, we're going to do the Moon Dolphin stab. Oh, reset. Dang it, Warlord Zen. I feel like I need to do the Moon Dolphin stab all the time, and it's Warlord Zen's fault. Retro Dad, thank you for the... About as bad as a fight can go. Oh, wait, how did I die? The boss died. How did I die? When I died, I looked up and I still had life left. That was weird, right? Double KO? Huh? That was a good... Oh! Julie Cat, yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, if we get Julie Cat to 500 followers, I will eat a second Carolina Reaper. Clip it. If we get Julie Cat on Twitch to 500 followers, I will eat the second Carolina Reaper.
Clip it. Not subs, though. She did write followers. It's true. True statement. I just said it.
Now, Wayne, you're supposed to be some kind of billionaire bachelor, so where's the party?
So, Julie Cat, I hope you're not at 599.
XP 812. Blue Devils 37. Moniker is 2. These are all pretty good guesses because I have no idea how long it'll take. 9. We have to wait for Julie Cat. Oh, Julie Cat said 7. Okay, 7. First try! Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! You guys all suck. Who said first try? Still a kid at heart is the smartest. Cards fan. Yes. Everyone else is wrong. Julie Cat. Oh, jump scare doesn't get turned back on. Oh. Oh. Now I feel like I'm... I really need to be able to whip out. I'm going to have a button where an umbrella pops out of the screen and then opens up. And it protects me from your tomatoes. Gonna do it.
Sultan. Go ahead and save it on the climb.
It's one of the greatest things. Like, there's, like sliced bread. That's pretty cool.
With double sausage.
Yeah, always double sausage.
What does she say? I straight for you?
I'm holding up.
She says, I just...
What in the wide world of... Sassy! Sassy! Hi! How are ya? Don't touch my butt! Sorry. Didn't mean to get upset at that guy, but I was.
Oh, come on. You can do it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Go. 3. No. We did it. 2 seconds to spare. I wasn't nervous at all. I'm sweaty.
Whoa. Stab, kill, murder, die, death, kill. Eek.
That we do. Every time we beat the game, everybody needs to flood chat with GGs and insults to Bimmy. It's a great idea. It's so fun. We finish the game and everybody insults Bimmy. That's perfect. Moniker, I'm not sure. I think it's up to you guys to count hits. I took a ton. I probably took 10 hits to
Hold on. All right, we know how to do it though. We practice this so we know. Forgot about that guy. Did you hear my defensive sounds? I guess having a higher attack could help a little bit with this situation. Those guys would be one hit. Would somebody clip that kill on the first red Dyra? What happened there?
Maybe if I shot like that. What do you guys think? Music and gaming, how's it going? Sorry I missed you coming in. I see you said that everything's back to normal, so I'm guessing you have power and you're not living in your car and pooping in your yard anymore. You didn't say that you were doing that. I just kind of figured that may be something that had happened.
Slowed down. This is a huge battle. Probably one of the biggest we've had. Oh, Yells Rake. It's Dennis is getting teabagged. Hey, Dennis, you can't do any damage until you get those nuts off of you. The cheaters, the buckets are chillying up. Still looks pretty even. Navard is dead now. I was going to say he was doing well, but then he decided to die playing this game. And it's not a lack of focus. It's, well, okay, it is a lack of focus, but not in the way that I can just be like, all right, focus. No, everything is so burnt into my mind right now that it doesn't require me to focus. So even if I'm trying to focus, it's not the same. I really think...
Give me my heart. Oh, I got bit in the head by a mosquito. No joke. Now my head itches. Beep-a-deep-a-deep-beep. Okay, someone clip what just happened there. Could someone please clip that? That was about as clear as it has been done. I heard 2 clicks. So, root beer float, I'm guessing, but yes, banana split 100%. I sent you an intro command stuff on Discord. Also, my question. What are the excuses of the day? I think excuses of the day. Kid Icarus is too hard. Kid Icarus is stupid. Kid Icarus's wings don't work. Kid Icarus should have better aim. He should be less of a stormtrooper. And Kid Icarus insults my mother. What? But yes, what is your most memorable experience? I don't know why it's not doing the spooners. We're definitely getting the random bucketeers. Spoons won't spawn because spoons suck. Good, here's your 4-star. Look, Buddha's grabbing my butt. Hey, Buddha, buy me a drink first. Oh my gosh. Shinkato, Mighty Steiny. Eris, thank you for the, oh my God, we did it, yeah. Thank you for the dubs. Ribsta, Tsunami, Mrs. Beta X, J-Guard, Beta X himself, Tiltmonger. Ooh, yell. Sorry, my wife was yakking. Just sit there and yak at me. Okay, so back to the question. Nor. If we go to, I still got the stock speakers in your mouse. Okay, here you go. What is this? What was the clip from? Okay, so that's the end. That clip is the end of Z1. His normal ranking is Double Dragon, Z1, Z2 is the top 3 hardest. You can see all the runs there. Ask about Batman. Double Dragon is that way. Many runs or records look way easier than they actually are. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up a little bit on chat. So we're talking about difficulty in the no damage challenges and talking about Metal Gear. One of the things that I will say about Metal Gear is Metal Gear was a very difficult project brought on after we understand how to dissect and do a project. Doing Double Dragon years ago, doing Ninja Gaiden years ago, I didn't understand structure of practice. I didn't understand the way to weigh out options. For example, a lot of the things that I do in these runs is, and it's after office. After office, a lot of the things that I do in these runs at the beginning was, all right, well, this is a way of getting through without damage. Great, I'll use it. This is a way, and I would play through. Well, now I don't look at it that way. I look at it, this is a way, and then I say, what is the percentage if I did this 10 times in a row that I would be successful? And if that percentage is low, I make it better. Before I ever do runs, I do a much more thorough job of planning now, which means the overall amount of time it takes is less. Because let's say you have a run that has 5 hard spots in it. And if you say, I can get through all of these spots this way, but you don't optimize your strategy. Let's say the first one is a 50-50 chance, and the next one's a 50-50 chance, and the next one's 2 out of 10, and the next, all of a sudden, the odds of you doing all 5 of them in a run becomes a lot lower. But if you go through there and scrape with that fine-tooth comb and say, all right, what exactly is the best way? Take the extra time practicing at the beginning so that you can make them all 9 out of 10 times you do them right. The amount of time it takes you to complete the challenges ends up being less. So back to Metal Gear. Metal Gear, your original question was how long did it take? I asked about Metal Gear and did a little research 3 years ago, though I did not touch the game at all. So after first touching the game, I don't know if anybody in here knows when we first tried Metal Gear. Let's look at that. Let's see. If I would guess Metal Gear was 3 months. But let's see if I can find. So 3 months, and we've been done for a month. That's done for a month. So it was done at the beginning of July. So April. So we've got right here, let's say the end of April. I'm sorry, my hard drive is taking forever to load. Cat's not scrolling for some reason. We're doing Zelda at the end of April. It's because we did a Zelda 2 challenge. So this is April. This is still Zelda 2. This is April 20th. I'm looking at it here. Go. Huh. This is right up there. So April 20th. April. How about the 18th? I think we're looking at it on the 18th. There were 3 stabs there that time. My head. The entire Ninja Gaiden trilogy, no damage in them. Maybe the person using it, Mega Man 3, people loved it. Now we've got 3. TMNT2, Blaster Master, and so here we go. And this is also a peek into how things happen here. This is a stream on the 13th of April. And what we're doing, Mega Man 3, we're talking about it. Loved, thought were hard. It does. Ryan Walker plays. No one cared about it. It's 2. So I'm thinking about
I
what
guess we
game
could
to
do Metal
run.
Gear Solid and Remember together.
Here it is. The 13th of April was the first day that I decided to look at this. January, February, March, April. No, May. May. I think it's 5. It's 5/15, I think. 5/13. 5/13. So at the in the middle of May, and then it took May to June, June to July. So 5/13. And then it was 7/1. So it was a month and a half to get done. Pressure. All of the Yep, 7/1 is done. It took a month and a half. So it took 6 weeks to do. Which in comparison to some of the other games that I've done seems like nothing. But it's not because it was easier. It's because I think it has a lot, the amount of time it took has a lot to do with my approach to doing the games now. You asked Gemin, spending about 2.5 months grinding live on Wednesdays before finally, no, successfully. So it wasn't July 28th. Gemini. Oh, yeah. My successful run was on July 1st. It's surprising that it was that close, but it's not true. Now, when we think about runs for difficulty, we have a difficulty rating for the run. So now I will go through. I've never went through the difficulty rating that I use for this. Oh, it says weekdays. Oh, sorry. Yeah, weekdays, not Wednesdays. Yeah. So first off, for difficulty, we say, how long was it? It gets 0 points for difficulty if it's less than 10 minutes. 10, 15, even 15 minutes, you're not getting any points for difficulty because you can reset it really quickly. Trojan was a short run. It gets 0. So let's use Trojan as an example because I did Trojan right after it. So if we look at this, Trojan for length is a 0. Now, Metal Gear for length is a 1. It was an hour, a little over an hour. It matters that it was a little bit longer, but it wasn't a 2.5 hour long run where everything gets more difficult. After that, we have randomness. We have RNG. Trojan actually gets, I would say, a 2 for randomness. Time random. And the reason why I give Trojan a 2, that's the most, because Trojan was incredibly random. We just had to keep resetting. Trojan is a 2 for random. Now, Metal Gear, maybe a 1. We got rid of the majority of the randomness. Metal Gear is a 1 for randomness. 0 to 2. There are 5 categories. All 5 categories can get a 0, making the game, you turn on the console and you win. That's a 0. All 5 categories can be a 2, giving it a perfect 10 difficulty rating. We've never had a game that was a perfect 10. So moving on to the next one. So we've got the time it takes to complete, the randomness of the game, and then we have the precision. The precision, the skill. How difficult are the things that you have to do? Metal Gear, 2. You can't get more precise than the things you have to do in Metal Gear. 2. All day long. Trojan, 0. There is nothing in Trojan that's that hard to do. Maybe a 1, but nah. All right, after that, we have one that's a little bit difficult for some people to wrap their mind around. I call it cheese. In the overall game, how cheesable is the game? How much of the game's difficulty can be brought down doing extremely easy things? That's the cheese factor. So in Metal Gear is quite cheesable. If a game is really cheesable and you can make the whole game easy, it gets a 2. Or it gets a 0, rather. If it's kind of cheesable, like Metal Gear, think about avoiding enemies, taking time to avoid enemies, and then they don't signal the deal. Taking time to go above in the shadows so things don't alert you. Knowing what is going to be in the room before you get in there, knowing you could load in the room here and the guy can't see you. There is so many strategies in Metal Gear that make it so much easier. Is it completely cheesable? No, it's a 1. I would say Trojan, also not completely cheesable, but definitely has got some cheese in it. And then we have jank. The jank factor is in the game. Is the game a lot harder than it should be because of something that doesn't work right? Fuck yeah. Metal Gear, jank is 2. Electric floors, gas rooms, that's all I have to say. Those don't work. Because of the menuing, you have to do extremely difficult. Also, Metal Gear, in movement and the way that the hitboxes are on the walls is janky. Loading enemies right in your butt as you're entering a screen. Metal Gear is full of jankiness that makes the game hard to do without damage. Trojan, maybe a 1. There's some jank, but all in all, Trojan's a very simple game. I would say the jankiness of Trojan would be jumping vertically and not jumping forward. That's a little bit janky. When you want to use your shield, you have to hold your shield, then press up. But if you press up before you hold your shield, you'll jump. So Trojan's a little janky. So with that, Trojan scores a 4 on difficulty. That's pretty accurate. Metal Gear, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's pretty accurate. Metal Gear was up there. Is it the hardest? No. If we start to implement more difficult games, like I always say Double Dragon is way up there. Time on Double Dragon gets a 1. It's not super long, but it's not super short. RNG in Double Dragon is probably a 2. The randomness in which the enemies can punch you and jump kick you, 2. Precision, 2. All day long, precision is 2. Cheese of Double Dragon. There's some despawning stuff that we did, so we were able to cheese portions of the game to make them easier. But there were spots that there's nothing that we can do. Fighting Jimmy at the end and having to dodge, yeah. So we're going to cheese as a 1. Jank in the game of Double Dragon. Jumping sucks in Double Dragon. Hitting both buttons definitely sucks. The way that enemies move, there is some jank, but it's not. I wouldn't say that it is extremely janky. So I would say it's a 1. So now Double Dragon gets a 7 as well. I think that my thoughts on Double Dragon would change if I was to do it now. When I did Double Dragon, it was so long ago. If I was to look at Double Dragon now, I bet you it would be an easier game. Because the scoring makes sense. Metal Gear and Double Dragon, probably pretty similar. Original Legend of Zelda. The original Legend of Zelda was over an hour. And it gets very difficult at the end. And so much of the beginning of the game makes the game harder at the end. I say it's got to be a 2 on time. Randomness is a 2. Precision, it's hard to say. The original Legend of Zelda does not have any... Ooh, is that the actual ring? No, that's the L. That's the fake one. The original Legend of Zelda doesn't have any frame perfect anything. But there's enough stuff in there. There's enough precision in there. I would say precision's still a 2. It also has no chill. That's correct. Ooh, we should have chill. Cheese. You can cheese a lot of stuff in the original Legend of Zelda. You can cheese a lot of stuff. You know, you can use the whistle in different spots. You can eliminate enemies and leave them in there. The only saving grace for that game is that it is very cheesable. It's not completely cheesable, but it is cheesable. So we're going to give it a 1 there. Jank. Zelda has some jank, but for the most part, like, let's think about jankiness in Zelda. Getting gridded is janky. Shooting your sword and then turning and having your shot go the other way is janky. I never did Kid Icarus, Romeo. It's extremely difficult. Yeah, projectile dysfunction. I would say that's a tricky one. Because there is some jank, but is it completely broken? I almost think that that's a 1. It's not complete. It still works. So think about it this way. Like Athena, the jank is unbearable. There are some games that you just can't play because they stink. What do you think, McMonkey? Would you give it? 0 is 0 jank. The game plays like butter smooth. It's awesome. And remember, the jank is not in the play of the game, but it is in, does the jankiness make it harder to do no damage? Akari Warriors 2, top level jank. So I'm thinking that Zelda 1, it's only a 1 for jank. Because for the most part, it does work well. And for the projectile dysfunction, does it mean that you're going, because it doesn't come out, does that mean you're getting hit most of the time? No, it's just stupid. But it doesn't make, because with damageless, you're shooting from the opposite side of the screen. So it's not that jankiness. Now, getting gridded can pull you into, but if you're being safe, getting gridded isn't even that janky. I don't think the jank of Zelda affects the damageless run enough for you to say that it's a 2. But it does affect it. It's a skill issue, but also, yes, there's a certain amount of it, though, where you go up and you press the button a few frames too early and you get gridded down, and I'm going to go with a 1. That puts the original Legend of Zelda at an 8 in the highest difficulty that we've had so far with this. Now, Zelda 2, time-wise, absolutely a 2. RNG, absolutely a 2. Precision, absolutely a 2. Cheese. You can't make Thunderbird free. You can cheese some stuff. So think about it this way. You know those rooms in the caves where I killed enough enemies to fill the game up with jars? There's a cheese strategy. Now, you can sit in the corner. So this is the problem with the cheese here. You can sit in the corner and attack Dark Link. That's a cheese. It's got to be a 1. It's got to be a 1. Let me give you an example of a game that has no cheese. Or a game that cheesing can't make something, parts of it easier. I would say Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. There's nothing you can do to cheese Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson gets a 2 to cheese. Because it has a part of the game that there's nothing you can do to make it easy. And I would say you can make all parts of Zelda 2 with knowledge and strategy. You can make all parts of Zelda 2 a little bit easier. So it gets a 1. But I would argue Zelda 2 doesn't have any jank. Oh, but that's me, though. Can you guys think of anything that's janky in Zelda 2? I've played the game for so long that it is so fluid that everything feels wonderful. Miss Samus, the Dark Link fight you can't cheese in the way that you... The Dark Link fight is still skill. You can cheese it, but the way that everyone crouches in the corner and just swings, you can't do that in the no damage. It's too risky. You can still get hit there.
It's true.
Overworld encounters, Chief, they are a bit janky in the way that they work, but we know enough about them that they're random, and that's where the RNG comes in, but you can do all of the encounters without damage. You know what they are, so. It's Frankie. Frankie! Joker, that's actually a good thought. Do you actually need... Well, no, Joker, that's already in there. That's P, precision and skill. P is precision and skill. Trojan, 0. You don't have to be good at Trojan. You just have to wait until the RNG lines up. Right? I mean, for Metal Gear, Double Dragon, Z2, Z1, all are 2s for precision and skill. You have to be good at those games. If we think of a game that you don't have to be good at, I would think like Chip and Dale. You don't have to be really precise and really good at the game. Bots are janky because with a bot, they can jump at you at any time. Maybe there's a small amount of jank that puts it at a 1, which means Zelda 2 is an 8 as well. Which puts Zelda 2 and Zelda 1 a little bit in front of Metal Gear and Double Dragon. If I was to tell somebody, if I was to say, hey, do a damageless challenge, and I wanted to give them the one that I think would be the hardest for someone to play, the 2 Zelda games would be at the top of that list. And then Double Dragon and Metal Gear. So the scoring system works pretty good. Somebody else throw out another game. Bubbles are a little janky, but it's borderline random. Silver Surfer. Silver Surfer. Time, 1. It's a long game. RNG, 0. Precision, 1. Some of the bosses, you have to press the buttons pretty fast. And sometimes you have to move up. When you're in Silver Surfer, sometimes you have to be moved up just a little bit above, and you may have 2 or 3 pixels. Precision's a 1. Cheese is a 0. You can cheese the whole game. You know exactly where to be and what to do. The whole game's cheesed. Jankiness is a 1. Jankiness is a 1 in Silver Surfer because where the things come out, like where different things line up and knowing where to be, it doesn't feel, and when you tap, you move really quickly. There's no subtleness. There's no smoothness to the moving. You can tap and move too many pixels too quick. Jankiness is a 1. Silver Surfer is a 3. It's the easiest game we've talked about. Isn't that crazy? But it is. Silver Surfer, I routed. The first time I tried it, I got hit once. The second time I did it without damage. Silver Surfer is all routing. Yeah, Silver Surfer is by far the most disappointing, difficult game. Let's do the original Ninja Gaiden. Original Ninja Gaiden only gets a 1 for time. It's only about 17 minutes, something like that. RNG probably only gets a 1. RNG in that game is pretty well... Oh, I don't know. No. Because remember, it's how RNG affects the playthrough. The randomness of the shrimp at the end, and along with the Hammer Bros, I may say RNG is a 2. Precision and skill, 2, by far. Cheese factor. Can you make the game? What? Speaking of cheese, what's up, girl? Got my submission in, and it was shameful. I don't care. I am ready to watch it. We're going to watch Cheese's submission here in a second. I'm just happy you're part of the fun, Cheese. But speaking of cheese, we're talking about cheesing Ninja Gaiden. It was not cheesable completely. You could do nothing against that final boss. You had to do it that way. There's nothing you can do. But you can spin slash a lot of the other bosses. So it's in the middle. It's a 1 for cheese. Now, jank. Ninja Gaiden is janky. You stick to walls. Enemies spawn in really unfair ways. The knockback is terrible. I'd almost say jank in Ninja Gaiden is a 2. Yes, people do really good at it, but don't you think a lot of the reason why Ninja Gaiden is hard is because it doesn't move well? The slicing is okay, but think about the sword is made of air. Sometimes you slice through perfectly and it doesn't even damage the enemy. I think jank is a 2 for Ninja Gaiden, which puts Ninja Gaiden at an 8 because it's freaking stupid hard. Ninja Gaiden would be even harder if it was longer. The original Ninja Gaiden. It's more like a casual sipping at 1:20. Don't you pick on Cheese. He's going to win this tournament. Now let's do something like Link to the Past. It gets a 2 for how long it is. Randomness in Link to the Past only gets a 1. There was only 2 spots in that even felt random at all. You guys remember the 2 spots in Link to the Past? What were the 2 random things in Link to the Past? In the whole 3 hours, there's only 2 spots that were actually random. The worm is one of them, and the mountain rocks. Yep, the worm and the rocks in the mountain. So randomness, it gets a 1. There is some, but doesn't really affect it. Precision in that game, 1. 1 at the most. The game is so well put together. There's some precision when fighting the worm. No, actually, there's not. We just held the shield up, didn't we? I can't remember the worm exactly, but there was some precision there. Yes, when you're moving around, there's some precision, but it's super low. You don't have to be great at Link to the Past to beat it. I use the cape a lot. I cheese the hell out of that game. Cheese, 0. I made so much of that game easy by just manipulating magic drops and using the cape and being invincible. Cheesed to the moon. And then jank. Zero. Link to the Past is beautiful. When you run, when you move, when you do, I mean, I'm sure it's possible without the cape. Don't you think? I would say 0. When I think about Link to the Past and I think about movement and the way the game works, and when you hit an enemy and what they do, maybe because I like the game so much, but I don't think. Yeah, exactly. That has randomness, but Joker, great point. It does not affect the no damage run. No matter how random he is, you could always be safe. Yeah. 0 jank. So Link to the Past, 4. This is why I think this system works so well. Trojan and Link to the Past, I say, are similar in difficulty. Once you learn them, you got to take planning out of the way. You'd be like, "Whoa, no, but Trojan's much easier." No, it's not. Because so many things have to go right in Trojan. So much of the RNG has to line up to go right in Trojan, where in Link to the Past, it doesn't. You just have to survive the length of the game. Those games are difficult for completely different reasons. Trojan is short and random as shit and a little janky. Link to the Past is long, not very random, and really, really well put together. Both games couldn't be any more different, but I would consider them a similar difficulty. Should have been standing there. So that right there, and hopefully that was an interesting conversation and actually I don't see them in the chat anymore. That question was brought up by hot damn. Where's it at? After Office TV brought up the question about difficulty as far as where Metal Gear fits in and why it fits in and things like that. We've got our 10-point scoring system, and Metal Gear is a 7, which is less than Ninja Gaiden and the 2 Zelda games, which right now are the 8s. Double Dragon 2 might be an 8 as well. Double Dragon 2 is stupid. Stupid hard. Let's look at Double Dragon 2. Double Dragon 2, time-wise, is a 1. Damn it. It's just because it's not long enough. Only, I would say Double Dragon 2 may push to a 2 in time, even though it's not that long, because of how difficult the ending is. When you've got a game that's a little bit long, but the end is where all the difficulty is, you start to your nerves start to compound when you get towards the end. And the very end of Double Dragon is ridiculous with that last fight and how precise it is to do consistently. RNG of Double Dragon 2 is 2. Randomness of enemy behavior, trying to control that. Oh my gosh, it is dumb. Precision, Double Dragon 2, through the roof. Through the roof, and some of the precision is at the very end with the final boss, and so dumb. Can you cheese stuff in Double Dragon 2? Ladder cheese. Ladder cheese. But you can't cheese it completely. You can't remove the difficulty in it. We'll get a 1 for cheese. And then jank of the game. It's not as janky. It's a 1. Somewhat janky. The way the jumping works and the way that when you land and try to do the knee is a janky mechanic. It doesn't work all the time. It's too precise. The knee is kind of a janky thing to work around. We didn't use it at all because it was not reliable, but it's also not needed. You use the uppercut, which is a bigger window, and it's less janky. Jumping makes the game janky in the platforming, but it's other than that, the punching and movement works and responds well. So it's a 1. That puts it at a 7 right with the other one. There's something in this system that lacks because some of these because when you think of like 0 precision, 0 RNG, I wonder if we shouldn't give 1 extra point. After it's all said and done with, you can add a point or subtract a point. We've talked about this before. Add a point or subtract a point for like above and beyond that extra thing. For example, the precision in Ninja Gaiden for the Demon Head mash, that mash precision, not everybody on the planet can even do it. You know what I mean? It's almost above and beyond. Do you reserve the right at the end to give an extra point of difficulty for something like that? Or in Double Dragon, the precision needed to do the button presses perfectly enough? Metal Gear, the precision needed to press the buttons well enough? Bigger number ranges and categories would help. The problem is, Martin, I wanted to base this off of a top of 10 being max. You could rate each category 1 to 10 and then average them.
Hello, nurse.
The idea is to have a 0 to 10 rating, with 10 being the absolute hardest. That's the only fault of the game, or only fault is that when you have something like time, the amount of time it takes does affect the difficulty and can affect it a lot. But you can have a short game that is that is still a 10 difficulty. You need to be able to add because it would have something in it that stands out. Like when we look at Ninja Gaiden is a 1 on time because it's not super long. But it's probably a 3 on precision. I think the idea is you maintain one value at the end. Does this game go above and beyond in anything? I would say Trojan, no. Metal Gear, the electric floor. It gets +1 because the electric floor is above and beyond any other thing that you'd have to do. That would be Metal Gear is a 7 + 1. Or an 8 or 7.5 or whatever. Double Dragon, because of the precision throughout, +1. Zelda 2, or Zelda 1 and Zelda 2, I don't think they are +1s in it. There is nothing except for they don't stand out in any way. They're just hard and the rating shows it. Ninja Gaiden would be an 8 +1 because of the Demon Head kill. Double Dragon 2 would probably be a 7 +1 because of the precision needed throughout and the final boss. That's true. Rick, you could do just a plus or a minus. So Metal Gear is a 7+. Double Dragon's a 7+. So with that said, the original Ninja Gaiden would be the hardest at 8+. But gut feeling wise, I would say that Zelda 2 and Zelda 1 are harder than Ninja Gaiden. But Ninja Gaiden, not even everyone can do. That's the problem. Ninja Gaiden's mash is not something that everybody... So it's got to be harder because not even everybody on the planet could ever do it. No, Ninja Gaiden's hard. Ninja Gaiden's probably still the hardest one. And that's where Metal Gear goes up there as well. I don't know. Most people can't be... What's up, Lionheart? Precise enough to do Double Dragon. Well, Warlord Zen, think about what's his name that did Double Dragon after I did? Edge Talvaron. So Edge Talvaron did Double Dragon. I think it took him 6 years. I think it took him 6 years. I got a little bit of marker on my desk. I'm mad about that. So if that doesn't speak volumes, what does? As far as time goes. How's it going, Lionheart? It also makes me think about Mega Man 3. And Mega Man 3 may be the hardest one yet. I mean, we could try to rank Mega Man 3 without doing it just off of what we know. Mega Man 3, time-wise, is a 2. RNG is a 2. Precision is a 2. Cheese. You can't cheese. You can cheese some of the game. It could be harder. But you can't cheese the bosses at the end. So cheese would be a 1. Jank of Mega Man 3. Would be a 1. So Mega Man 3 would be an 8+ because of how terrible the fight with what's his name at the end is. That's true, Warlord's End, but I don't know if that's... Faxanadu is super cheesy. So if we do Faxanadu, the game gets a 1 for length. Randomness in Faxanadu doesn't exist. Yeah, 0 for randomness. Precision, maybe a 1. You can cheese everything. Because you use the ointment. You use the ointment on the final boss. You use the ointment. You're invincible most of the way. And you can grind wing boots to level your... I mean, cheese is a 0. There's some jank, though. So Faxanadu is a 3 on difficulty. Fart Xanadu? No. Ointment, right. Xanadu wasn't, looking back on it and looking, I guess there's a little bit more for the length of Xanadu because it was like an hour long. But when I think about that game, none of the bosses are hard. Would precision come into play? Because you do have to be pretty good at what you're doing. Maybe a 2 in precision. When I'm thinking about, like, the timing of hitting the enemies is a lot more precise than a lot of games are. You're not Mario where you're jumping on an enemy. You know what I mean? And speaking of Mario, let's look at Mario. The original Super Mario Brothers. Time, 0. Randomness, 0. There's some randomness, but you use firepower in that game. Randomness, 0. Like for Hammer Brothers, you just stand at a distance and shoot them with fireballs. Cheese is a 0. Precision is a 1. There are some spots where you have to jump on platforms. And then jank may be a 1 in the way that when you run, you're going really fast. And when you try to slow down, there's a little bit of a speed up jank there. Super Mario Brothers is a 2. And it's freaking easy. 2 minus. You know what I mean? That shows you the other end of the scale. If you want to beat a game without damage, start with the original Super Mario Brothers. A flawless playthrough, which allows for the warp tunnels. Yeah, Romeo, and that's the jank and the precision. Maybe I would say that Xanadu has a jank of 2. And then potentially because of the jankiness of the enemies and things like that, in the sections where you do need to, in the jumping mechanic is a jank. No, jank is 2 in Xanadu. Kind of weird hit, but jank is definitely 2. So that makes Xanadu a 4. And I'm borderline on making the precision in the game. I'm borderline making the precision in the game. Oh, wait a second. No, cheese is a 0 because you can, yeah. So Xanadu may be a 4. Super Mario Brothers is still a 2. Castlevania. Length. What does it take to get through? 14, 15 minutes? It's easy resets. The boss fight at the end is probably the most difficult, and being at the end, we have to give it a point for length. Randomness in Castlevania, maybe a 1. Maybe. Cheese Pops, you should really play Xanadu. It's a great game. So for Castlevania, you have where Drac spawns in that can be considered randomness and a little bit difficult. What else would you consider to be random in Castlevania? Oh, that's a bit of Holly right there. What else would you even consider to be random in Castlevania? I would say Castlevania, the randomness is a 0. Even Dracula being random like that, you stand in a spot and you can always move. I did Kabuki Quantum Fighter. It's a great game. I mean, I would say 0 for randomness. Skill in Castlevania is a 1 potential. No, it's a 1. Can you cheese the game? All over the place. All over the place. By using holy water, Castlevania is so cheesable. But jank may be it too. The jumping mechanics in Castlevania, The way that you're stuck in the air when you're doing stuff. Walking up ladders is janky in Castlevania. Getting drops when you don't want them is janky. Maybe a 2 for jank. So Castlevania is a 4. But I could also see giving it 1 for randomness. Castlevania is a 5. It's right in the middle. Oh, Battletoads. Fucking game, Battletoads. Battletoads. Length is a 2 because the very end of it is the worst. Length is a 2. Randomness is a 2. The boss at the end alone. And then the Inferno with the random fireballs. Yeah, randomness is a 2. Skill is a 2. Wow, Battletoads scores high. Cheese and Battletoads. You can't cheese the turbo tunnel. You just got to be good at it. You can cheese some of the bosses. Slightly cheesy. I mean, there's very little cheese. I would almost say it's a 2 for cheese. Does Battletoads get the highest score? Because it's an hour long, and the final boss is... Maybe RNG doesn't... Because I was able to eliminate most of the... RNG in Battletoads may be a 1. There's only 2 spots in Battletoads, the final boss and then the Inferno, that are really random. It's very precise. Yeah, I would say RNG is a 1. You can cheese... And the game is very janky. And the movement and everything's changing, and having to double tap to run, having the holding your fingers right to try to get through. Yeah, it's janky. So Battletoads is an 8. Maybe an 8 plus. It's up there with Ninja Gaiden. It's right up there with those. Cheese is 1 on Battletoads, yeah. And if we bumped RNG up to 2, which you probably could, because the RNG comes at the end, which just makes it harder. Warps also add cheese. Yeah, they do, because they allow you to skip some stuff. So it's definitely got some cheese. Punch-Out's an interesting one. Punch-Out gets a 1 for length. RNG of Punch-Out is a 0. There is no RNG in Punch-Out. It reacts the way skill of button press, 2. Skill of button press and Punch-Out, frickin' I'd give it an 8 if I could. But it isn't random at all. You know exactly what's going to happen. If you got hit in Punch-Outs because you pressed a button wrong, not because the game did something that you couldn't have done without. Cheese and Punch-Out. You can cheese a decent amount of the bosses, but I got to give it a 1. You know, if you think about Piston Honda and watching the guy bow to knock him down, that's cheese. That boss should be a lot harder. A lot of the bosses that have, there's a cycle for Bald Bull that you can do the first round, knock him out free every time. Soda Popinski, it's completely free fight because of cheese. But you can't cheese Tyson, so it's not fully cheesable, but it's in the middle. And then Jank. I don't think there's really any any jank in Punch-Out. Maybe a little. Because it's not super intuitive, because it's not a game that we're used to playing. And with Punch-Out, you need to buffer inputs and stuff like that. Maybe jank of 1. Yeah, he must. No. What do you call, Warlord Zen, what do you call all of the buffered inputs that, like the first guy? The first guy, we buffer inputs and knock him down in 1 hit. How is that not cheesing? How is that not something that can make the game a lot easier than it should be? Taking Piston Honda and watching the guy and knocking him down in 1 round or in 1 punch. Later, Bald Bull, Soda Popinski. Pattern recognition. Yeah. Buffered inputs is a cheese. Being able to manipulate the RNG by doing things that give you certain outcomes, it removes RNG and it makes it easier. I don't know if there's any jank in Punch-Out. Okay, how about this? So when you're fighting Tyson, you need to do quick dodges by dodging and pressing up to return quickly. Like, there are some things, in order to make the game easier, there are some things that you have to be able to do that are not just playing the game the way that you think you should play the game. Between buffering inputs and things, that is a mechanic that's not super intuitive. It's got to have 1 for jank. So that gives it, Punch-Out gives it a 5. But for precision, you got to give it a 6. That's why I think you should reserve the right to add. Punch-Out becomes a 6 because I can't give it enough points for the precision that's necessary. I just can't give it enough points. How goes Drunk Food? Everything's going good. Everything's going good. Grand Designs, you're walking into the difficulty topic in Flawless Games again. And when you think about Double Dragon being a 7, Metal Gear being a 7, Punch-Out being a 6 makes sense. Because it's fair. Is it hard to learn? Yes, you have to get really good at Tyson. But it's fair. It's fair. Yeah, that's what I think I like about this system. Well, you're kind of, Great as Eyes, you're kind of at the end of the conversation. We've already been through a bunch of games. We were talking about how does Metal Gear stack up. And I've got Metal Gear as a tier down, essentially. So you've got games like Zelda, Z2, Ninja Gaiden, Double Dragon 2, and then Metal Gear right in with Double Dragon 2, maybe a little bit below. You've got a step up with Battletoads being an 8. Ninja Gaiden is the only one that threatens 9. And the only reason why Ninja Gaiden threatens 9 is because it's got something that not every human... Out of all of these games, I believe anybody is capable of doing any of these. With enough practice, except for Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden might be the only one that if you can't mash fast enough, you can't do it. And I think that's why it's a 9. I think Metal Gear with the metronome, with enough practice, you should... Ninja Gaiden stands on its own because it's the only one. Did I beat Tyson the first time I got to him? No, I think I have a run with a hit to Tyson. Kid Icarus, I can't do accurately because I don't know, because I've never beat it. But Kid Icarus on time, probably 1. One of the main reasons I wouldn't give it a 2, even though it's a little bit longer, the game difficulty drops at the end. Once you get past, once you finish the game, I mean, the difficulty is gone. The last stage is free in a way. RNG, Kid Icarus has to have a 2. The things coming up underneath your feet, the boss fights are random. Those spawn rooms are random. Precision in button presses has gotta be a 2. Cheese. You can cheese the end boss fight. You can go slow and manipulate spawns. There's cheese. You can overpower your character. You can get weapon upgrades, the shield, things like that. It is cheesable. Does it make it free? No, but it'll get a 1 for cheese, not a 0. And then jank of Kid Icarus has got to be a 1, if not a 2. The way that you walk in Kid Icarus and the way that you jump, and if you accidentally press up while you're walking, it stops your movement. But you can shoot up, but you can't walk forward and shoot up, but you can jump forward and hold up and shoot up. It's the fundamentals of movement in Kid Icarus are not great. Jumping and grabbing ladders is not good. I don't know if I would give it a 2 on jank. It's not broken level jank. I have a hard time. I think I would give it a 1 on jank, but we've been reserving that point at the end for above and beyond. And I think with the spawn rooms and the randomness of the spawn rooms, it may get +1 to that and still be an 8. I just don't know if it's so broken and janky that it can get a 2. Yeah, the floor spawning guys. But those work, Grand Designs. You're talking about the balls? Or no, you're not. Let's not forget eggplants, yeah. Eggplants are very routable. You can route around them. I may have taken a hit. Getting to Tyson wasn't that difficult, so I'm sure that it would make sense that I got hit there. See, in Grand Designs, I pull that holds no weight for me in making a decision. You say you give Battletoads an edge because it's a proud moment in a run and due to its notoriety and stuff. As far as difficulty goes, I don't figure in any of that because I don't think it makes sense to figure in how notorious a game is into the difficulty of it. In fact, I think that the notoriousness of a game is not something to base difficulty off of. No, the slime things. I'm having a hard time remembering Kid Icarus. I figured out how to route the floor balls after doing more work. Yeah, the floor balls are fine. Star Force. There's some Destination Earthstar. Did you ever do that one, No Life? There's a couple games that are not on this list that, because I've never done them, that could be 10s. Romeo, I don't know how many times I have to say I don't put special thing. You said Metroid, no Ice Beam. I haven't, and I probably will not ever put special considerations on a run to make it more difficult. That's not my thing. No Buster only this, or no, it's just not. I feel like I keep repeating myself on that one thing, that everyone keeps bringing it up. Mother Brain is possible without ice. Yes. Probably. I don't believe it's even possible under any circumstance. Why are we bringing it up? The point is to beat it, no damage, all means that. Exactly. It's not to try to make it harder because we can. These games are rated this because of our assumption that the way that we did them is the easiest way we could possibly make the game. Came back from a heavily failed run. Game Sensei, what were you playing? Yeah, we make shit easier. I'm not trying to make things harder. Maybe we'll do a little bit more Kung Fu. I don't know if we have any time. Oh no, what we need to do is some no damage challenges. Let's go through Kung Fu one more time with the world record strats. Thank you. May I have another? That's too slow. Moon kick. Oh, we've got a... Yeah, let's do that. We've got a qualifier to watch for the Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament. We've got a qualifier to watch, and then I still need to put in some more... I feel like my cabinet needs more easy challenges. It needs things that are easier to do. We should probably choose another couple easy challenges. I think we can do an easy Castlevania challenge, like beat Medusa, because Medusa, you just throw the holy water down and stun lock her. Things like that I think would be easy challenges that you can show people how to do. That would be good. I also need to change the save state that I have. Not change the save states, change how that works for the bridge. All right. Drunk Foo submissions. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I've ever been so excited, Cheese. Ladies and gentlemen, Cheese Pops on Twitch. Legend. Made his first appearance in the Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament last year, where he finished I don't know if you finished last. Did you finish last? I was playing Real Arcade Area 88, no purchase, hardest settings level. I don't know that. Area 88, the arcade game, is the way I'm taking that.
It's that time of...
Oh, fucking love this. I love this with Gray Gates. I don't know the game Sensei, so I don't have any idea. All right, so for quick background, this is the Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament. This is a qualifier. Everybody that wants to have a chance to be in the tournament needs to have a qualifying time. To qualify for the tournament, you must have a live stream of you chugging a beer, then playing Kung Fu. The reason why you need to have a live stream is because the tournament is live streamed and we pull your live stream in. So you have to prove that you can live stream, as well as you have to prove that you can complete the game Kung Fu and drink a beer. That's it. At the end, after all of the submissions, we're going to take the top 8, the top fastest 8, and we do the tournament. So this is Cheese Pops on Twitch. If you love happiness and fun time having, you should be following Cheese on Twitch, because that is what he radiates, happiness and fun time having. Okay, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's watch.
Well, well, well. It's that time of year again. We got ourselves a little drunk foo action. Last year was my first year. I was nervous, unprepared, scared at the incredible names that I saw in the competition. But you know what I did? I entered the tourney anyways.
Yeah, because he's a legend. Yeah!
And I put forward 2 runs, both deathless, after very little practice. And it was incredible. Barely lost to both players I went up against. I say they had the edge only because my chug was so slow. So what did I do this year? Spent an entire year practicing not Kung Fu on Nintendo, but drinking beer. Now I'm ready. Though I probably should have practiced Kung Fu a little, but it doesn't matter. You know why? Because Slackinator, I'm taking you out.
Ooh!
Shark, I'm taking you out.
What?
Sticky Bops, I'm taking you out. To dinner.
I
stole that line from Mortal Kombat from like 20 years ago. I was waiting to use that one. That was pretty good. All right, enough talking. I really haven't practiced at all. So hopefully, I might game over. Don't fear. I will practice before the tournament, I promise. I will not be awful. I did not practice now. But let's go. 3, 2. Oh, dude, chug a beer.
Slam a back. Thanks for the follow.
Johnny Cage says it in Mortal Kombat. It's incredibly stupid. All right. I haven't chugged a beer since last year. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Timer starts. Beer open. He's doing a silver bullet by the looks of it.
Oh, I can't do it. I'm not even close. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. What happened to me? It's so filling. I haven't had a beer since last year. Oh,
Too many Rikis. Too many lime Rikis.
Oh.
The Riki energy, 0 out of 10. Maybe you need some Rikis in you, Cheese.
I can't do it. I need to practice chugging beers. I had to go buy beers today.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh,
I can't open my throat.
Cheese, question. Were these ice cold, room temperature? Slam a back. Thank you so much, and welcome. He's got it.
I should have made sure it was empty. It was almost empty.
It was empty enough, Cheese.
I lost my controller.
Hello, you absolute legends.
Oh my god.
Slam it back. We're watching
a minute and 19 seconds.
A submission for the Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament.
Do a hype video. I don't remember how to play the game now.
That's what chugging a beer does. It makes you forget. There's a fly on the screen. Shoe fly, don't bother me.
My body was not ready for that. Oh, I need to practice. That was a disgrace. What do you want from me? I'm a Lime Ricky man now.
Absolutely. I can do that, Al. It's a good idea.
Holy smokes. That was rough. We beat the first level, though.
You're doing amazing. Jeez, you're being too hard on yourself.
Nito, Raspy Ray. Oh.
How
do you practice chugging beers without chugging beers?
Oh, that's impossible. That's stupid.
To
That's
that
stupid.
question.
So, geez, you're not doing bad. And you said it's a minute 19 chug. That's not true. You lost your controller.
Nope, we're gonna die.
So that's one thing. So it was a little faster than that. Like you didn't have your controller. Good fight.
Wait, no, they don't record on the VOD anyways. We're cool. We're cool. You can Tangia fruit. Roy, I hope you're doing good. Oh my goodness.
Gracious.
This is what happened when Snorhawk moved out of the country. The only time I chugged beers was with him. We won level 2.
So there's a strategy with the beer, Cheese. If it's too cold, it's a brain freezy thing.
Would a bottle of beer be easier? That was awful.
A bottle of beer would be harder. But too warm gets foamy. So
awful performance on the beer chug.
If it's really filling like that, it may be that your beer was too warm.
Am I embarrassed? A little bit.
I wouldn't be.
Punch him in the wiener. All right, we're good.
Well done. Very speedy
wouldn't help you.
wiener punches.
Dupree, you would think so. It took me 1 minute and 15 seconds to chug a beer. That's going to cost me in the tournament. Everyone else there.
So
19 seconds. Thank you for correcting.
Cheese, I'm taking time to pause because Romeo in the chat. Cheese, are you listening? Cheese, are you listening? Hey, Cheese. Cheese. Hey, Cheese. Cheese. Hey, Cheese. You listen? Okay, you're right. Romeo in the chat has a really good point. It could be that your strategy for you is to crack the beer and then dump it into a glass. Yes, it may take 6 seconds to dump it directly into a glass, but it's going to lose so much of that fizz. And then you drink it out of the glass may actually help you. It would be worth trying because it would lose a lot of the carbonation. It's an interesting thought. No one does that because it seems like we would waste time dumping into a glass. A straw might help. Ooh, I don't know about that. All right, let's keep going.
Me. My lord.
The Rook, how's it going? Good morning.
The confidence you just added knows no bounds. All right, here's where we're going to die. I don't know how to beat this boss consistently. You walk up, you punch him in the tum-tum. Sometimes it's cool, sometimes you just decide you die. Oh! All right.
It's a pretty good run, Cheese.
All right. All right. That's pretty good. Not bad.
We could put a nipple on it.
What's that deep throat spray? I don't even know what that means. Das Boot. That's the perfect Tangia, large father. People will be confused.
I'm here from YouTube.
When I submit this run. Ah, crap. Overlays do show.
Any other games competitively besides?
Dude, what a jump kick over the knife.
Zombies. Yeah, this is quite a bit different. This is Rook. This is Kung Fu for the Nintendo.
And now we just low kick. You'll never dodge my low kick.
But specifically, geez, that's
time, baby.
That's a good time.
5:37. Deathless, which surprised me greatly. Sir Queefus. Rusty.
All right, so hi, it's me again. So that was a submission for the Drunken Kung Fu Master Tournament. So the Rook, it is a speedrunning tournament. Only before you play the game, you have to chug a beer. So there is a beer chug at the beginning, followed by the playthrough of the game. And it's an 8-man tournament, double elimination, and it will be held on NESFest_TV. NES_Fest on Twitch next Friday evening time. Was it 8 o'clock Eastern Standard, something like that? Maybe a little bit before. Well, I don't know if we finalized exact time for the event yet. I think start at 7. Sounds good. 7 will be good. So that is the event as the submission. Right now, currently, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's the power of Pine Song, baby.
5, 6 submissions. Just look at the pinned leaderboard. Oh, we got it right there. Yeah.
Ow, my lucky face!
Yep. So I know that Mr. Nintendork is coming, which means we have one spot that's free. One spot that is open for anybody that wants to be part of the legendary Drunken Kung Fu Masters tournament. There was a couple people that couldn't play in it this year. So this year is a very unique opportunity for a new player to step in and essentially not even have to have a good time, which you never really have to have a good time to get into the tournament. This tournament is gaining legendary status as we do multiple events and as the lore.
Want to try this again some
See you
more
later,
time?
Lemon.
Of course. Kill you later, you monstrous heathen.
Hello and goodbye. Over the years, there's this lore that's building up of the tournament, which makes it half the fun. Yes, we're chugging beer, which is a good time, and we're friends hanging out. Commentary and gameplay is hilarious. It's such a good time. But also, you balance in good gameplay. I mean, the people that are running this game, even Cheese there. Cheese didn't have a great time. He beat the game without dying. That's not that easy to do, period. And he did it after chugging a beer, which just adds to the uniqueness of the event. But then with that uniqueness of the event, there's the characters, there's the people that play. So I'm going to take a second, cut off a minute of the chugging. He's competitive, 100%. 100%. He does need to cut off some chug time. He didn't have to cut off a whole minute, but if he can cut off 40, 50 seconds, even pouring it into a glass could help him. Everyone's strategy is a little bit different. But to give a little bit of a tie-in to some of the lore, we can do, I'm only going to do one of the videos that give you a little lore. The next installment in these videos will probably happen this weekend. So we'll have the full little mini series from Ugly Owl. So let's do one as a way to hype up the, where are you at, bud? As a way to hype up the event a bit. And then I know that I have to take, hey, Cheese, watch this, Cheese. Cheese Pops is going to be in this as well. We've got to shut off the overlay because I've got to crank this a bit.
History remembers kings. It remembers emperors. It remembers warriors whose names were carved into stone. Yet hidden between the pages of history, there exists another order, one spoken of only in whispers, an order bound not by blood, nor by kingdoms, but by beer. and an old Nintendo Entertainment System, this is the way of drunk fu. Before there were champions, before there were legends, there was only one simple teaching, a phrase passed from master to student, from controller to controller. Drink beer, don't die. These words were first spoken by the great prophet Slackanatar, known to scholars as Confucius. To the uninitiated, the saying seemed absurd, but its meaning ran deeper than any beverage. The beer represented commitment. The run represented life itself, and death. Death represented wasted time. The novice sought speed. The master sought efficiency, for one cannot become fast while lying on the floor after a careless mistake. It was Confucius who first claimed the title of Drunk Fu Master. Defeating Professor Retro, he proved the impossible, that greatness could be measured one beer and one loop at a time, but champions win tournaments. Masters create traditions. In the second tournament, Confucius performed an act that would echo throughout drunk fu history. He willingly took a knee. He surrendered victory. Not through weakness, but through honor, choosing instead to descend into the dreaded loser's bracket. The path became twice as long, twice as difficult. Each battle demanded another full beer, another flawless run, another test of spirit, 6 races, 6 beers, 6 opportunities to fail, yet another challenger would rise. Ugly Owl, his philosophy differed. Where Confucius taught survival, Ugly_Owl taught self-mastery. His words became the second doctrine.
Dun 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 dun. This shit's funny. That's great. I love the idea that over the time that we've been doing this tournament. Well, okay, it's a little loud for me. Avid, thanks for the follow. We've begun to create this lore around the event, and I think it is freaking hilarious. So I did win the first tournament, and then just because I wanted to do something different in the second tournament, it's a double elimination, so there's a loser's bracket. So at the beginning of the second tournament, I just crouched the character down, chugged the beer, and took a knee. So I drank the beer and just crouched down, and I lost the first race and went into the loser's bracket. And then I tried to fight my way out of the loser's bracket, which I actually did make it to the finals of the loser's bracket against Ugly Owl. He ended up beating me, which knocked me out of the tournament, and then he went on to win the tournament last year. So it's really cool that we have this lore that's going along with the tournament. And like I said, there is an opportunity this year. Next year, we probably won't have this open spot to be filled. If you like playing video games, if you like chugging beer, especially if you like playing Kung Fu, you don't have to be great at the game. This is not a tournament that requires you to be super awesome at the game. All this is a tournament that is for shits and giggles, and it's to play to the entertainment side of it. Think about it as like WWF wrestling. Everyone plays a character, and we just have a good time. So it's out there. It looks like there's going to be one spot to fill. You're going to have to get your submission in this week. So if you're interested in this, you need to get your submission in the next 3 or 4 days. Otherwise, we'll have to probably restructure the tournament a little bit because we'll be one player short. Okay. So it is. I think I'm going to go through. I'm just going to go through my strategies again. The second video is much better. I think they're good. I think they're both good. I'm just going to go through my drunk foo strategies just to kind of solidify them in my memory a bit. Oh, that's not it. See, that's why I got to go through them. Because we've only got about 20 minutes left of the stream. We won't do any Kung Fu tomorrow. I do need... it's Titans. It's not like wrestling in that. We have no idea what's going to happen in the tournament. So it's not like wrestling in that way. It's like wrestling in the way that there's characters. You know what I mean? There's we've taken on personas a bit while we do the tournament, which is really fun. Jump the dragon. Kick a pot. Disco double. Riff, raff, riff, reef, reef, rough, roof. Oops. Uh-oh. Miss a kick, now you're in trouble. Don't get a kick. I got a kick, but I jump kicked the knife. Oh, like Frank playing the trash man on It's Always Sunny. Yeah, it's just just play a little part. And then I'll practice the final kick a bunch. Probably the spot where I can save the most time. That's the spot where I feel like I can save the most time. Gross. Ted Lasso's still going? They restarted it? Really? It's a good show, yeah. Getting Urban Champion vibes. Definitely a bit different than Urban Champion. For sure. I'm terrible at this end. I mean, I don't think that's fast enough, though. It's still too slow. Still too slow. That was faster. Still not fast enough. That was it. Closer. Who wins in a street fight in their prime? Van Damme or... Steven Seagal never wins anything ever. Steven Seagal, he's a bird. He's a freaking bird. He's a bird. This is a dumb question. It's a terrible question. That's like saying, would you rather eat your favorite food or stick your finger in your own eye to the second knuckle? Dumb. Dumb question.
That makes no fucking sense.
Thanks, Chad. There it was. Here is the key. The question was to check to see if anyone... Sure it was. Sure it was. I gotta really practice this. I think I'm waiting too long. Yeah. What's up, Taco? I think the real question is who would actually lose in a fight to Steven Seagal? Like, I'm thinking of action heroes. And I don't know if I can think of any that would actually lose to Steven Seagal. Ooh, Bulldecker, Rito. Once choked out Steven Seagal on the set of Under Siege because he was too rough on his stunt crew. Made Steve crap his pants. Do not doubt that at all. Do not doubt that at all. Maybe even Costner. Oh, Costner for sure. For sure. Bulldacarito. Oh, I hate cat litter. Still not fast enough. First jump doesn't really matter. One and two. Ralph Macchio would lose to him? Nah, no, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I'm trying to think of why. Trying to think of why. I'm talking even prime Steven Seagal. Ralph Macchio would run away. And Steven Seagal. Have you ever seen prime Steven Seagal run? Ralph Macchio would run away, and he was fit enough that he would run away and get away. Steven Seagal would run like this. He would run like that, and some old lady would see him and be so mad at how stupid he looks while he runs, and she would trip him and he would fall down. Look at that run. He has no chance of catching anybody and has a much better chance of an old lady tripping him and making him fall down and hurt himself. That's how Ralph Macchio wins. He runs like a human. And Steven Seagal does that. Look at his arm. Look at that. Look at that. No. Look at him flap his hands. Freaking bird.
Oh, look at
that.
See him
flapping his hands like a bird.
Look at this. Look at that. Look at this. I say, would you look at this?
Steven Seagal. Bird flap. He loses. He loses to everybody. Loses to everybody. How many takes do you think they made him do before they gave up? I don't know. Joe Curry probably did it identical 3 times in a row, and they're like, fuck it. There ain't nothing we can do about it. They're just like, oh, fuck this. Nailed it this time. It'd be Chris Farley. He couldn't hurt Chris Farley. Chris Farley would win for being indestructible to Steven Seagal's girly advances. You cannot consume the amount of drugs and alcohol that Chris Farley had consumed and not be almost indestructible. I'm not saying that Chris Farley would have been able to do a great deal of damage to him. He's not an offensive an opponent. But he would win just out of default in not receiving damage from okay, Game Sensei. Listen, Game Sensei, it's very important. Listen, Kung Fu Panda. Chris Farley, Kung Fu Panda, win. Easy win. Easy win. Whether Farley wrestled growing up does not. He is numb. There is a considerable amount of years I believe Chris Farley to have been indestructible to other humans. Beverly Hills Ninja Chris Farley is actually Kung Fu Panda. He's the Dragon Warrior, for sure. I would actually take Chris Farley over most of the action stars. Most of them would fall to Chris Farley, for sure. Mm-hmm. Think about the action stars that couldn't beat Chris Farley. Van Damage had range. He could probably spinning jump kick Chris Farley in the head. You know, the vulnerable spot of him, just the neck up. So maybe. But if we're thinking like Stallone, Rocky Stallone, what's he going to do? He's going to punch him in the gut and just bounce off? I think Chris Farley would take out Stallone. I mean, he stood no chance against Norris. What are some of the more modern ones? What's the Australian guy with a bald head? Is he Australian? He's not Australian. He's European. What is his name? Not Australian. He's Stallone is beating Farley. I don't think you understand the superpowers that Farley had. Statham, yeah, I think Chris Farley takes him out too. For sure. Yeah, Jason Statham. Not Statham, right? Statham. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He loses to Chris Farley. No, Tony Jaa beats up Chris Farley for sure. Tony Jaa with knees and elbows and 12-foot backflips. Sorry, Chris Farley, yeah, but no. Yeah, stay from. Jet Li wins. Jet Li wins just off of pure talent and skill, not off of like power and endurance. You know, Jet Li was incredibly athletic. No, Arnold is a perfect case of would lose. Perfect case of would lose. Arnold is just all muscle, and good luck. Because Farley is practically an indestructible human being. Arnold loses all day long. What about Mel Gibson? Mel Gibson doesn't stand a freaking chance. I don't care how crazy the guy is, doesn't stand a chance. You gotta think, yeah, exactly. I mean, Chris Farley, ugh. Who's Alan Richens? We've reached the end of the stream and we've degraded to who can beat Chris Farley up. Who's that guy? Oh, the guy from The Reacher? I never watched it. I have no idea. If I don't know you because you don't stay, Chris Farley beats you up. If you haven't made a substantial impression on my life, I think Chris Farley would beat you up. Mm-hmm. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. I'm going Farley. Mainly just to be on that side of the argument at this point. At this point, I've made my bed and it's comfy. I'll sleep right here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I think I'm ready with Kung Fu. I think I have my strategy. We'll go through it one more time. No, we don't. We don't have time. We're not going to go through it one more time. Kung Fu looks good for Drunk Fu. Tomorrow we need to go through some more easy challenges for the cabinet. And then I want to get through some more Ocarina of Time. And then also, I will turn down any other comments that you have where you guys think people can beat up Chris Farley. Because I don't think it's possible. Hold on, wait a second. Are we talking Chris Farley on drugs or off drugs? That makes a difference. Not much of a difference. I mean, be careful. There's not much of a difference, but it does make a small difference. Like, it may give the edge to some, but most are still falling to the indestructibleness that was Chris Farley. Warlord's End. I would imagine there was. It just wasn't very often. I thought Cocaine Bear was a movie starring Chris Farley. Cocaine Bear was a funny movie. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to raid the replay stream now. Raid. That way, if you haven't had enough of my yapping, prepare for more yapping, because there is a me yapping 24 hours a day on the replay stream. It's also a great way for you to support this stream just by lurking in there, and it generates a little ad revenue that really helps me be able to do what I'm doing now. So I'll raid over there, and if you would kindly leave a lurk while you go about your business, I would greatly appreciate that. I had a great day, and I can't wait to do it again tomorrow. Have fun, everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow on Thursday. Goodbye.